Hey, hello, how you doing? Welcome to another live one. I've just been doing a bit of configuration. Just bear with me one moment. Now, we're currently on the beta server on my other account, which is out in the black. I'm going to go and test out the new FSS system. Just checking I've got all my bits lined up before we do that. Near enough there. Then we'll get in there and see what's what. So this is the new beta that we've got loaded up. Just tidying up a couple of screens. And we should be good to go. Okay. Looking good. Alrighty. Okay. Let's do this. There. Right. Looks good. So what my plan is, I'm going to compare live versus beta. And so what we are in at the moment, we're in the beta server out in the black. So I'm just going to get that started. And then we'll see what's what in terms of this FSS change. So this is us out in the black. And where I put that really high up nebula at the moment. So what I thought I'd do, that's an interesting formation down there. What I thought I'd do at the moment, in fact there's a few interesting formations. Let's not get distracted of the purpose though, because this is only beta after all. Is let's go and find an interesting system first of all. Alrighty. So yeah, I was out black hole hunting. I think I want to go up a little bit actually. Hunting for black holes. See if we can spot one. Not too far away. So I'll just see one then. Show me a black hole. So yeah, I'm just scanning around for a black hole at the moment. Not too far away from where we are. Let's try over this way and up a bit. Ah, there's one. Alrighty, what have we got here? GGYF1. So we've not been there. So another. No, it's not. So how does that look view wise? Oh yeah, that should be quite a nice view from up here. So let's go there and see how this goes. Hopefully. Seriously? 69 light years? It should be straight there. Oh, actually, no, maybe not. What's our intermittent star? Seems to be a bit of a weird. Why would you send me to do a neutron boost all the way over there? Let's switch that off. It's got to be a quicker direct route, surely. There we go, that's better. one without risk. Alright, let's go there then. Okay, route plugged in. And away we go.
Hyperspace velocity reached.
Alrighty.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
"15 bodies, 2 of them very close to the main star." So let's have a quick look on the FSS scanner here. No Earth likes. Right, see if we can spot something. There we go. What have we got? That'll be an asteroid cluster. Okay. Now, that's the first thing. Okay, we'll come back to that, but that's the first thing I've noticed is Rich. Okay, did spot another one around here somewhere. Can see some others there as well. Another metal rich. Features. Oh, I don't like the way it does that. Okay. Right, let's see what we've got here. Okay. Let's check out some of this. Let's get that one close by to start with. So no volcanism, no atmosphere. Okay, so we get none. It's kind of fair enough, I guess. Too close orbit in could create some geo. Yeah, so it has iron magma. Location. Geological likely. Locations none. Right, well I know geological is likely because it says it's got iron magma. Geological likely. Hey! Oh no. Hey, how you doing, Emulated Penguin? Thanks for the raid. I've only just started. And I haven't reduced the length of my raid music. So, enjoy. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, enjoy the music. Thanks for that. Hope you had a good stream. Tell me all about it while the music plays. Have you been killing Thargoids? I'm sure you have. Yeah, I'm good, buddy. I'm good. Just checking out the beta. Just started the stream as well. I can't believe you raided me already. Much appreciated, of course. It just reminds me about the length of my stream music. Well, so much my raid music, that is. You've been doing the beta as well. Wing bugs, etc. So, this music. So have they fixed the bugs? Did you find any still remaining? Sorry, the stream music will, raid music will stop in a moment. Surely. Well, welcome along everybody anyway. Heart bugs still a thing. And wing mining as well. Hey, thanks, BC Winston. I will catch up on the chat in a minute, Dad. just enjoy the music. Oh yeah. That's gotta be it now, right? Okay, we're nearly there. Oh boy. Hey Seth Tarrad, how you doing? I just want to say thanks to my mum for making me bring me into the world as well. And all the recent followers, of course. It's been emotional. Oh boy, I've got to so change that music. Well, thank you. Finally. That's better. Can hear himself think now. Yeah, so I hope you had a good stream there, Commander Emulated Penguin. Many thanks for the raid. I quite literally just started the stream. Was expecting a quiet start. How wrong could I be? So yeah, much appreciated. I hope you all had a good stream as well with Emulated Penguin. Great guy. So chilled out. I love the way he plays the game. Very early for you as well, I must say. You're normally late on at night. I mean, this is an early start for me, but surprised to see you up and about already. So yeah, what are we up to today? We're testing out the beta, and we're just checking out this geological stroke points of interest on planets. And I've literally just gone to the first couple of planets, and I already don't like it one bit. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, something different from destroying Thargoids is that when you go into the FSS scanner, which is what I'm in now, normally when you go to a planet and you're looking for items of interest, hey, thanks, that's Tarad. I'm glad you enjoyed the music. And you're quite right, yes, it is Benny Hill, because I am a nutter, you see. See what I did there? Very clever. I tell myself that anyway, because no one else does. So anyway, when we go into the FS scanner, we find a body. Now, if you look on the right-hand side of the screen, you'll see, and there's a few things that I want to point out that kind of bug me a little bit, no pun intended. In the blue text below the top right box there, we've got things like Earth masses, radius, gravity, all interesting stuff. What it also tells you there is volcanism. And volcanism, it says there, iron magma. So without even looking anywhere else in the game, I can see straight away that this system and this particular planet has iron magma points of interest. Now, at the top, there is a consistently changing, rapidly changing two panels, let's call them. One says resources, and the other one says locations, and then features randomly, which is new and I don't like it. But let me explain why. First of all, I will go to the full game shortly to show you the difference. But the resources panel's always annoyed me because it's got 3 or potentially 2, depending on the planet, pages of information. And it seems to only hold 4 items on each page maximum. So that's frustrating, and I'll get to, again, why in a bit more detail very quickly after I mention the new tab, which is called Features and Locations. And the first thing it says, Features, Geological Likely. Well, that's funny that, because underneath where it says volcanism, it tells me that there is volcanism. It's not likely, it is. It does have. So it's not likely at all. So that's a bit frustrating to see that. Obviously, if it said volcanism none, then I would expect the top panel to say none or not likely. But I just don't like this likely thing at all. The other thing is the constant scrolling between the 2 panes. Now, Wreck-It Dad, better you I would have been to show the resources features on the left. Oh my word, you just stole my thunder. That's exactly where I was going. So well done, sir. And I'll get onto that in a second. The Dynamics, how you doing, buddy? Nice to have you back along. Technically still likely, as not all volcanic bodies have geo features. You're quite right. There is the very rare occasion where it does say that it has geological features, but it doesn't. And I think in my time playing, which is a long time, I think I've experienced about 4, 4 planets or 4 moons, or let's call it 4 bodies that didn't have them. But, so yes, you're quite correct, sir. But on the whole, I can find out straight from here whether or not they have them and how many there are. Now, I cannot. Hey, Wheelman's Lo-Fi, how you doing, sir? Great to have you along as well. I was checking you out earlier on today, so to speak. And you found 6 so far after 100,000 light years of travel. Okay, so there we go. So they are quite rare. But the problem we have now is that this is going to be... hopefully this doesn't stick, this particular change. And they revert it, because we'll get back onto that in a moment. But this is where... And Wreck-It Dad hit the nail right on the head. Much respect. If you look at what we're looking at here, on the right-hand side, that's kind of over there, yeah, other side of the planet, you'll see there's all this information. Yeah, it even says info at the top. And then it's got these 2 continually rotating panels, which is not great for epileptics, to be honest. And then below that, you've got lots of details about the planet. Brilliant. And if we take a look above me on the right, on the left, right above me here, in all this white, what I like to call white space, but in this case it's black, but you get where I'm coming from, there is nothing. A complete waste of space. Again, no pun intended. Now, wouldn't it make sense maybe to move that info panel with the rotating panels, 2 of, into just one panel with everything there in one go? Surely that would make sense, right? So I'm right with you there, Wreck-It Dad. You hit the nail on the head. A complete waste of space on the left-hand side above my head. What is that? Does anything ever appear there? I don't think it ever does. So what's the point of all that? Technically, in technical terms, it's called white space. It's unused space on an interface. It's called white space. Or real estate, whichever way you want to call it. Anyway, above my head's completely blank. Stick that panel that's over there at the top right above my head and just expand it all the way down and show me everything without keep flicking between screens. Oh, so that's the first thing. Anyway, now the other problem we have with this new patch, and thank you for agreeing there, Women's Lo-Fi, or Lo-Fi as some say in the US, I believe. I agree. I agree with myself, and I agree with you guys as well. It's crazy that they don't make use of the space above my head. And I really don't like now. We'll do a bit more scanning, but at the moment, this features geological likely is like, and then locations none. Well, that makes sense. What's the point of showing that? Why show locations none? It doesn't even know if they're only there because it says they're likely. So yeah, Namix. Let's get back to you. You still well? It should show the body size when compared to Earth. Yeah, that's right on the very left where it says distance, temperature, and in that little graph there, right where my head is. But it doesn't seem to be showing that either. Some strange reason. So yeah, it's kind of a bit weird. That's at least what that graph for you. But yes, exactly. Yeah, this graph right here that I'm pointing at right now. Normally, around about here, you'd see obviously I'm going out of camera there, but you would see a circle which indicates the body on the graph, and then it would either be above or below to indicate on that particular type of body whether it's bigger or smaller than the average. So you're quite right there, Namix. Women's Life, they now traded scan time to travel time in order to show location. Exactly. I haven't even got that far yet, quite literally. So before it said anything but no Vulcan, it would already be that highly likely to have. Yeah, exactly. It says Iron Magna there. I mean, I wouldn't be disappointed on seeing this screen if I went to the planet and found that there were, in fact, none. It'd be like, well, that's just one of those odd random ones. So this, I don't see what time I'm saving here right now, because this planet is 2,100, or moon, is 2,193 light seconds. If I dip my head, that's how far away it is. That's how far I'll have to fly to go and find out whether or not it's got any geological features. Of course, in the full game, which isn't this beta, which we'll crack on to shortly, it would tell me right up at the top corner there, straight away, after waiting 10-20 seconds, exactly how many points of interest they are and what they were, and even if there was any biological. So, yeah, so that's that, which I find a little bit frustrating. So what we'll do is we'll tag this one, yep, and we'll fly over to it to get the rest of the information. There's not really much point me scanning the other stuff, but I'll just quickly do it. And when it first comes up, it says locations none straight away, which kind of is a bit off-putting. I don't know. They say nobody likes change, okay? But what's happened here is the whole point of this FSS scanner was to prevent you from having to fly tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of light seconds to a planet to scan it to see if there was anything there. So they brought out the FSS scanner, and the whole purpose of that was to prevent you from flying tens or thousands or hundreds of thousands of light seconds to go and see if anything is there. And that's been working like that for the last year or so. I can't even remember how long it is since they brought it out now. It's been that long. So the patch, okay, is to... Let's just get this right. The patch is now to tell you that there might be something there, and you're still going to have to fly tens or hundreds or thousands of light seconds to go and find out if there is something there. Some people call that a step backwards, including me. But anyway, let's go with the flow and see how that works. Where my lo-fi? Yeah, it's day one. And of course they'll be watching these streams, and I will put something together in terms of a post. One day they might let me back in the forum and I can post in there, but maybe I'll chuck something on Reddit and take a screenshot of this particular screen right here and highlight the big black empty space above my head where they could put this information that's currently rotating over on the right in a small area of the screen. The next, you're saving time. You're saving time, okay. How are we saving time? If you're not looking for geo, okay, you've just started to put conditions on that. What if I am looking for geo? But anyway, I'll carry on reading. Your drone and you move. You're done and you move on. If you're looking for geo, then you save time waiting for them to render. The flight time is irrelevant because you would be going there anywhere to find geo. Yeah, but what about if we look at... Well, I mean, everyone tends to look for more biological, don't they, I think? Hey, have a good look there, Wilman's Lo-Fi. I'll still be here, no doubt. And thank you very much. I will try to make it a good stream. Excellent. Lurk mode engaged. Yeah, most people, I believe, me certainly, would prefer to find... There's two things I like to find, really. I'm very interested in going to any of the geyser sites, because there's nothing more fun than blasting your SRV up into the sky from a really violent geyser of one type or another. And the other thing is, pretty much, you believe bio appears instantly. No, it just says it's likely. But let's carry on searching. It doesn't actually ever tell you for real. And most people, I believe, look for biological sites, because everyone wants to find biologically. Everyone wants to find alien life out there somewhere and all that good stuff. So let's look for the gas giant. Might be easier. Scanning. Oh, there we go. Bingo. The thing is, now with the new system, you say you believe bio appears instantly, Nothing appears instantly now because it just says likely. I think unlikely and highly likely. I think that's the two states. So what we've got here, no volcanism, no features, no, so that shouldn't have any biological, right? Locations none, features none, no volcanism, no atmosphere. So there we go on that one. What we really want is close orbiting like this. This is too close, I believe it's too close orbiting, probably binary moons or something like that. Tends to cause the crust of the planet to get hot and therefore causes these geological locations. So let's have a look. But not in this case, apparently. So maybe they're not close. No, they're not actually close orbiting binary planets. They're actually two separate ones. Locations and features none. Not sure about features. Alrighty. Okay. So there we go. That is the system scan complete. So if I come out of that screen, go into the system map, this is how it looks. Okay. So we've got a landable there. And this is where I would, back in the old days, this is where I used to go to look to see if it had any volcanism. Let's move that star out of the way so you can see it better. No volcanism, so therefore there won't be any geological events. Obviously you can't tell about biological. Biological is a different thing. And that's what I used to do, to go and look for volcanism back in the day. But as we scroll through these, what we're looking for is ones that do have volcanism. Yeah, and this one does, and this one does. Both iron magma. Not the most interesting of ones, to be honest. Like I say, I do like the geysers more than anything else. No volcanism, no volcanism, no volcanism, no volcanism. When you get close orbiting binary moons like that, that's when the potential is for volcanism quite often, by the way. Just because of the tidal forces and so on of them orbiting each other very quickly can disrupt the planet. Okay, so now if I want to go and check this out, let's see which one looks more interesting. That one is 462, that's 435. Alright, let's go and have a look at this one. Why can I not? Because I've already got it targeted because it was already a point of interest. That's fair enough. Right, let's fly over there. Now, the ship of choice for this is a Crate Phantom. It's a bulk standard uncolourful. It's my Colonia Hop Around Explorer. Let's get rid of that. Speed up the camera there. This is the Phantom. It's got a jump range of nearly 70 light years. I've got a buggy on board. Usual exploration tools. We are quite far out in the galaxy. Very high up as well. And we're near the highest excuse me, the highest nebula in the galaxy. If I can find it. Why can't I find it? Can't be below me, is it? Where's the nebula gone? Someone's stolen a nebula. Where's that gone? Okay, there should be a really large nebula around here somewhere. It seems to have disappeared. What is going on there? Okay, I think we might have a bug. Oh, I just heard the engine screaming there, so obviously I'm doing a loop of shame here. Shame. Let's bring that in. I'd like to know where this nebula's gone as well. I was kind of a bit distracted by that. Apologies. Oh, slow down. Struth. Wow. Okay. Right. Let's go in for a closer look. Just before we go into that planet. I just want, I don't understand whether there should be a giant nebula right next to me. Let's just park up here just 1 second. Let's have another quick look around. That's quite a nice view, actually. But I don't understand where the nebula has gone. Okay, let's come out of that view. I'm going to go into the galaxy map, show you where I am. This is the beta, obviously, so I am beta testing. In terms of the galaxy, this is where we are. Earth is over here, around there somewhere, and we're a little bit away from Colonia. Essentially is where we are now. Right here. Okay, that's strange. There's an. Hang on a minute. Oh, I was just thinking there for a minute that it's just one of my favourite little places there. Worth a look, by the way. Eskimo Nebula. Very nice, worth a visit. Anyway, yeah. Let's back over to where we were. There should be a nebula here, and it's not showing. And if I go here, will it show up? Ah, oh, magic. Now it appears. Okay, so that's the missing nebula I was looking for. I guess I need to make that a note as a potential. But mind you, this particular nebula, I only discovered it by chance because most of the time it stays hidden. And as you can see there, prime example. There's another one right next to it which isn't showing up now either for some strange reason. I know there is. Oh, there it is. It's just appeared. See that? Okay. Glitchy much? Which is why this nebula here that keeps disappearing is one I recommend you go and see. It's the highest one in the galaxy, and you get some great views when it actually appears. That is weird. Anyway, so it is there still. I wonder if it'll appear here now that I've spotted it on the map. Is it around? Could have done this with the outside view a lot quicker, of course, but I'm just curious. No, it's actually disappeared. Okay, right. Anyway, let's crack on and probe the planet. Now, this planet obviously should have iron magma. So let's go and have a look. It should be quite a nice looking planet as well, hence why we've come out here. Never been here before, by the way. Just thought it might be an interesting planet to go and visit. Well, that's very nice, isn't it? Looks like a jacket potato. Right, anyway, let's give it the obligatory scan. A couple of probes will do the job. Right, now up in the top now, we have Geological 9. Okay. Oh, that's moving pretty quick. It's a fast moving moon. So what I'm going to do is just try and find one. There we go. Right, so it's quite an interesting looking planet, isn't it? Or moon. How are we doing? Whoa, that looks pretty darn cool down there, actually. Let's just hold it around there. That's quite an interesting planet. I'm trying to stop it coming out of orbital cruise or dropping out. Let's try over this way. Now what I'm going to do, by the way, is I'm going to go and grab my other account, which is also, of course, lurking in the same system, and we'll come and do the same thing. Let's just get over here. Go for that one. That'll do me. So, wow, that's pretty good looking, isn't it? I'm liking it. Nice little valley down there as well. Okay. Very pretty. Really looks like a roughened out planet. Okay, looks like where we're heading into kind of a little valley. Check the gravity. There we go. Oh. Slow down a bit there. Okay. So this is where we've come. This is on a bit of a hill. It's a very nice site, actually. There are probably some sitting down here as well. Very nice. Okay, let's go and find somewhere to park up. Somewhere with a nice little view. That's quite pretty. Let's park up here. Might be a bit tricky because it is like a bit of a slope. I'm hoping I might get away with it. Come on. See how easy it is to lose the horizon. Oh, yes, there is a spot. Brilliant. Perfect. Come on, get down, stay down. There we go. Perfect. Right. So let's immediately deploy the SRV. Let's see, just come over this way. Oh, what's going on here? Not to, right? Okay, so there's a little bit of messing about. I fancy there should be a nice view over here. Try not to go over the edge. Ooh, that's hold it around here, I think. Okay. Let's see what we got. I do love the views in this game, I have to say. Now, one of the reasons why I've come here is and landed and set up a a potentially good screenshot. If that nebula is actually showing now. Quick scan round for it. Nope. Well, that's the local star, which is lighting up this hillside. That nebula is definitely glitched out, which is a shame because it would have made a nice screenshot. So let's pull this round this way then. So there's me SRV. I'm just checking for tire tracks. Yep. That's working. Okay, so that's not a bad little vista. Right there. I'm going to take a high-res screenshot. And I will check that for later. I'm not convinced it's actually taking one either. That could be another bug. Just try and take a couple more. Right. Okay. So this is where we've come. And what we're going to do now is jump back in the ship, make a note of where we are. In fact, we can do that from the SRV. Get my resources. Okay, so we are in system. Let's do it so I can copy and paste it. Good old notepad. Open notepad. Yeah, okay. Just going to make a note of the system. I'll do it on a notepad, that way I can easily paste it. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to go back to the live version, which is the one where we don't have this likely nonsense. And I'd be interested to know, I mean, what you've seen so far, what your thoughts are on this. And we're at planet 3C. This likely, not likely. Obviously, for comparison, we're going to do exactly the same thing now. Same system, but on a live account. And that's what we're going to do now. So we're going to exit this one. And go into the live game. Won't take long. Bear with me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So yeah, we're just going to fire straight back into it. Same account, but on the live servers. Non-beta, that is. And we'll go and do exactly the same thing again. And see which method, I don't know, is more appealing to you as viewers and as a player. I mean, there's a good question for you while it just loads up. Who was really worried about how long it took to do that scan? I mean, was it a massive game changer? Was it a big game breaker? I mean, yeah, it was a bit frustrating, but it always beat that travelling to there. Holy Helga, hello. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, let's continue. So this is my alternate account, my Explorer account, the one that's out in the black at the moment. And here we are. Now we need to go to the same system. We shouldn't be far away, because I haven't used this account for a little while. And so the system we want to go to should be just round the corner. Okay, now you can see the nebula. I wonder if it bugs out here as well. That would be interesting. Alright, and get it to paste in the system. There we go. That's where we want to go. Be a lot quicker if I do that. What, this plotting seems to be taking longer for some reason. Are you telling me there's no neutron stars between here and there? Ah, I was going to say. You're having a laugh. Right. Okay, let's go to the same system then. Won't take long. I think it's only 2 jumps. And let's do the whole FSS thing again. Oh, remind me to take a quick look at that nebula on this after this jump, because it is a nice nebula. It's a shame it's not showing in that system we ended up on the beta server. I may be interested if it shows up on this, because that'll be another bug report. Disappearing nebula from the skybox. The next test we're going to do, by the way, is 79. Oh yeah, that's more than my range. So we'll just do a quick scoop here. Carefully. It's neutron stars are not scary. That's something else I noticed actually. We'll take a look at that. The neutron star jet cones, I'm sure, look different in the beta. And so let's just move away from that neutron star a bit. I just want to show you something actually. It's something that I noticed, and we'll go back to the beta version. What's going on here? Now take a look at this jet cone. Oh, I've gone a bit too far already. Well, it didn't hang about, did it? Okay, let's get back in this shit. I didn't realise I travelled that far that quickly. Apologies. Let's swing it back round. There she blows. It's just getting a bit closer for you. Okay. Let's hold it there. Jump back outside. Okay, now take a look at the trails. Yeah. Now, remember that. We'll pop back into the one in a moment. But I am confident that they have changed the way that those jet cones look. Just saying. Right, now then, in the meantime, is that nebula showing? Where is it? It could be that I'm too close to the neutron star and it's blocking it out. In fact, it could be right behind it. So let's just jump back in my ship and get away from that neutron star, and then we'll make our jump. Let's just do that. Get back in the outside view now. Because light pollution, just like here on Earth, affects space as well. And because we're right next to that bright star, in this case a neutron star, it could well be just light polluting and preventing us from seeing that nebula. So I'm hoping we get a little bit further away, that nebula might come into view. But like I say, it is a buggy nebula. It doesn't always show, and it may have just found a few systems where it doesn't like to show its face, which is disappointing, because when you're this high up on the galactic plane, which as you can see looks like we're flying above the clouds, basically we're flying above the galaxy. Technically we're in it, of course, but we're really high up, and that's why it looks like that. So if you've just played in the bubble, see that looks like the nebula there, but it's not showing properly. If you've always been in the bubble, then you'll never see a view like this. this is what it looks like when you get high above the galactic plane. And of course the same applies if you go below the galactic plane as well. You start to get a really nice view, and we can go quite a bit higher as well. But yeah, that nebula is not going to show its face anytime soon, is it? Never mind. It's not over there. No. Alright, let's make our next jump anyway. Right, this will take us back to the same system. We'll go to the same position, do the FSS, and then go to the same planet. And we'll do a like-for-like test.
Adjusting for jump.
So has everybody else had a chance to get hold of the beta yet and give a little test out? The next thing we're going to do after this is I'm going to go to my main account in beta, and we will test whether or not and see how we recover our pilots. Now I don't know if, like me, you gave pilots a go, or crew members, and had them as crewmen or women in your fighter bay. Never occupied our seat, which has always been a bit of a shame, especially after you've searched for the very good looking woman or the handsome man, depending on your preferences and gender and so on, and all that good PC stuff. But they never appear in the chair, and the most disappointing thing is, as you got them to get more and more skilled and they worked their way up through the ranks, I mean, some people I think even had elite crew members that they'd started from scratch and nurtured, and then of course one little mishap, one game glitch, one heavy landing, you name it, poof. And unfortunately crew members don't get an escape capsule, and therefore they're dead permanently. Oh no, Malik. Hey Malik. Oh no, it's the stream rage music. Hey Malik, how you doing? Yeah, I really do need to sort out my stream raid music. I hope you had a good stream, Malik. Enjoy the raid music, everybody. It only lasts for about 2 minutes. I hope you had a good stream. Let's just tone it down a little bit, maybe. So, yeah. Malik, thank you very, very much for the raid, of course. With a party of 107. Well, it's always a party when someone raids, as you can see. We're also testing out the beta at the moment. I'm guessing you were doing the same as well. I think I caught you for a moment logging a few bugs there on the forums as well, which is good. Yeah, and also stream. Sorry I had to raid and run though. I have a winder storm coming in. Oh wow. Okay, we'll batten down the hatches, man. Stay safe. 10 to 20 inches of snow. So I have to get food stuff before that rolls in. Yeah, winter, I get you, sir. Excellent. Sorry about the stream raid music still going. It will stop in a moment, or 2 or 3. Yeah, we'll go and get in the apocalyptic vehicle, grab all the foodstuffs, raid the shells, bring it all home and stay safe so we can still watch your stream in Malik, obviously. Because it wouldn't be a day if it wasn't a day without Malik doing a stream. Much appreciated, raid. This music will stop very shortly. And then we'll crack on with our tests. Let me just see who else gave us a mention when you all raided in there whilst with this music's concluding. Of course, Malik, I'm engaging. Holy Helga, thank you, hello. Bakamoka GI. Okay, that's probably destroyed that name, but woo! Random Sum, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. So we got Emulated Penguin. Hang on a minute. Didn't you pop in before? Okay, Districid. Is that Districid? Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I destroyed your name, sir, but much appreciated. Always appreciated having a follow. Chicken Dips, like the name. And again, thank you very much, sir, for the follow. It's much appreciated. Raw Storage there as well. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm trying to catch you up. Ahead of the game there. Right, I was running through the chat. So yeah, we got Sandman there. Wool, thank you. Castlebacker. I like that name. Chuckle Plug WZ. Many thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Really appreciated. Thank you very much. Who else have we got in here? Mars Minder. Salutes there. Emulator Painting lurking again. Might have had 2 tabs open. Excellent stuff. And Chicken Dips. Love the name. Great name. Right. Okay, now that chaos is finished, let's continue our quick experimentation. So what's happened so far, if you've just joined the stream, is we've just been looking at the new FS scanner mechanic. And we're going to put back to it in a moment and discuss it a little bit further, because I wanted to go and do another test on the neutron star, because I believe that they have now rendered the neutron stars differently and the jet cone that you get come out of them. And I'm in 2 minds whether it looks better or not. They've changed it. It's not massively negative. It just looks different. So maybe you can give me your opinion on how that looks as well. So we're going to go and find another neutron star in my other account on the beta in one moment. First thing I'm going to do is check out what's in this system really using my live account. In other words, not the beta account. Because at the moment, all I've got from my beta account is likely or unlikely, which is fairly obvious. If anyone plays the game, you know it's likely. I need to do a honk. You know it's likely because it says volcanism on the planet information, which we'll see very quickly. And it's a shame that Malik had to run, because there is another thing that came up on while we were looking into the beta, and that was the amount of space that's wasted in the FSS view. So we will go and check that out right now, and I'll explain. Now, I should have really moved away from this star, because you can show us eggs as eggs. I'll have chosen a position where there is stuff behind the star. Okay, let's just zip round here, see if we can find any more bodies. Let's go for the gas giants. That's normally a good start. There's a gas giant. So at the moment, one thing to point out as well, we're in the normal version of the game, the non-beta, and at the moment you'll see up over in the top right there, there are kind of like 2 panes. One says resources, and it flicks through 3 different pages, which frustrates me. And then next to that, there's one called locations, and you can see it says none. Okay, and that's over on the top right over there. Now, underneath that, you have got all the details of this particular body. So Earth masses, radius, gravity, and so on and so forth. Only 2.7 G for a gas giant. Okay, well, I suppose they are gas after all. Anyway, so you get all those details down there as well. Now let's go and scan some other bodies, which may have some geological stuff going on. So we've got some moons around the gas giant. Always a good place to find stuff. So no volcanism there. Now, I'm not looking at the top right where it says locations none for volcanism, because what's always been in the game is below. And if you look further down the line there, you'll see Earth masses, radius, gravity, surface temperature, volcanism. And that's where I've always looked since the game began, to find volcanism in terms of those locations that you might find on a planet. Now you can see on this one, volcanism, it says no volcanism. So the locations additional info over there doesn't really help me in any way, because I can already see that there is no volcanism on this planet, but I can tell you that it is landable because it says no atmosphere. Okay, so now I noticed something else as well, that the body information in terms of size that should be on this scale above my head isn't showing anymore, and I'm not sure when that stopped working, but it's certainly not working there anyway. So let's move on and scan some more, see if we can find some geo activity. Now, geo activity normally occurs when 2 bodies are close to each other. Now you can see now it's doing that long scan time, as they call it. I already know volcanism, below it says I am magma. So without waiting for that to do its scanning, I already know there's iron magma there. All I want to know now is for it to tell me how many iron magma sites there are. And there we go. It says now geological 8. And that's the scan time that the new patch was designed to... Not that it's been implemented yet, of course. We're doing the feedback right now. That length of time there, that must have been, what, 10, 15 seconds? Is the time that people have been complaining about because it takes a long time. Well, that's about 10 seconds. If I look above my head here, you can see right there, that's how far away that planet is. In the new proposed patch, you're going to have to fly there to actually get what I can see right now. Now, that took 10 to 15 seconds to appear. And if I target this now, we'll go there now. All right, let's see how long it takes to get there and find out how many geological sites there are, because in the proposed patch, it wouldn't actually tell you. Mars Minder, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Much appreciate your support. Blimey, we're getting close to the follower goal there as well, so much appreciated. Every little helps, and so it's appreciated. But yeah, what I'm saying is that took 10 to 15 seconds to render and tell me how many geological sites there are. There are 8. On the proposed patch, it says it's likely that there may be some, but I'm not going to tell you how many, and you're going to have to fly there to find out. I don't have to do that right now. That's taken 15 seconds. So I'm going to target this body right now, and we're going to fly, and we're going to time it, and I'll time it on my phone for accuracy. Actually, no, I could just use it in game time, couldn't I? Let's just do that. So I've got it targeted. Let's come out of that view. Without any further ado, we'll see how long that will take for me to go there, scan the planet, as in probe it. Okay, so I've already got to fly around the star, which doesn't help. So what should we go on? Should we go on... Oh, let's go on the 53. That'll give me a chance to have a quick drink, get my breath back. Mars Minder, isn't that because the server needs to generate this info? That's right. I'll come on to that in a second whilst we make our way over to this planet, which I believe will take more than 15 seconds. Just get myself a bit of fluid for the old vocal cords. Alrighty then. So we are on T-minus 10 seconds before we make our way to the planet. And we need to beat 15 seconds, okay, to find out that information. Okay, we're going full throttle. Here we go. 15 seconds to beat. Okay, we're already up to 10 seconds. Oh, benefit of doubt then. Let's give it, say it, say it took 30 seconds then, just to give ourselves a chance. We're up to 18 seconds. Okay, I think I've made my point already. We're already approaching 30 seconds and we're still nowhere near there yet. But to go back what you said, Mars Minder, you are quite correct. When you are in the FSS scanner, when you select a planet and target it, and you see that swirly little ball saying there that it's generating the information, it is actually creating the entire planetary body, whatever that is. So we're talking about tectonic plates, mountains, the makeup of the planet, you know, the very bare bones of molecules, if you like. Excuse me. And all that good stuff, you know, carbon, all of those materials and everything else, and it finally forms a planet. Then once it's done that and it understands where all the tectonic plates are and everything else, and the atmosphere, whether does it have one, what's it close to, what's the gravity like, it generates all that, and then it says, right, okay, based on that information, there should be iron magma, and they would normally be here on these fault lines. Yeah, and once it's done all of that, it then tells you. And to be honest, I think, oh, I'm going to overshoot now. If it could do that in 15 seconds, that's pretty amazing, actually. So anyway, we've already gone over a minute. We're coming up on 1.5 minutes. I've still got to probe the planet yet. Let's try and slow down. There we go. Okay, so we're getting close. It's 1.5 minutes now. And people worrying about 15 seconds. 20 seconds. Even, let's go 30. It's a nice view though. We are quite high up on the galactic plane, by the way. I'll give you an outside view in a moment. I am trying to make sure I don't overshoot. It is a binary. I believe it's a binary moons. We've got the one of interest. Is it a binary? Yeah. I've been here before, but I've got a short-term memory. A bit like a goldfish, really. Alright, so there we go. It's very nice. It's very pretty. There's 2 moons here. Let's crack on with the job first, though, because I need to get that time. I think I've kind of lost count now of how long. I think we're at about 2.5 minutes. That's the planet of interest. It wants 2 probes on it. Yeah, I think we're coming up on 3 minutes so far. Okay, we got it. Exactly. Let's call it 3 minutes. Geological 8. So that's taken 3 minutes as opposed to 20 seconds. I think I prefer the method that we have now to what we have proposed. Anyway, as promised, let's give you an outside view. Let's come out of that view there. This is a nice little area of space, to be honest, so I thought you might as well take a little gander at the same time. So there's our gas giant there. Oh, let's get out of that horrible view. Can we do that from here? Yes, we can. Look at that. Magic. Yes, I'm here all week, guys. Right. Let's speed up that camera a little bit. Give you a little look around. So, yeah. I mean, now, if you've always flown around in the bubble, we're flying a Crate Phantom, by the way. This is Crate Phantom. Just a standard model. 70 odd light year jump range on that one. But what you'll notice is, not only is it quite a nice view from up here, it's great when you find an Earth-like world, to be honest. It's because we're quite high up on the galactic plane. Now, there should be a nebula showing. I mentioned it before. If you haven't, or if you've just joined the stream, there should be a nebula behind me. But it glitches out, and it's the highest nebula in the game. So, yeah, I just thought it worth mentioning that. But yeah, if you've always been in the bubble, you've probably never seen a view like this before. It's just because we're so high up. It looks like we're above the clouds. But in fact, we're just high up on the galactic plane. And show you exactly where we are. Let's go into this view. And show you where we are. Now, yeah, that nebula's glitched out. There is a nebula here. Okay. I'm not joking, there really is, and I'm going to prove it. Now, this nebula is always hard to find. I found it by mistake. It is the highest. Well, I kind of stumbled on it. It's the highest one in the galaxy. I highly recommend you go there. What was that glitching out down there then? That's how I find stuff. It's like, whoa, what's that? That's obviously just a nebula there. We're not really sure about that one. But anyway, check this one out. If I go to this. This is why I've bookmarked it. Watch the nebula appear. Bish. Like magic. There it is. And at certain angles, it looks like a big skull. It's a fantastic nebula. And it looks great because it's so high up on the galactic plane. We are, if you're wondering, we can tell you, we are 2,535 light years straight up. Okay, now if you think about that, and people that have only flown around in the bubble, which is where human space is, and Sol and the Earth, most people probably haven't really thought about the fact that, you know, there's a lot of space, and we are 2,535 light years just straight up. Some people haven't even flown that distance in the game, in terms of the bubble's not even that big. And that's just straight up. Of course, it's the same straight down. So we're already talking about, do the quick maths, 5,000 light years, top to bottom. We can go higher as well. You can get up to like 3,000. But I'm just here because of this nebula. Now, what I wanted to do, now we've just done this, I'm not going to bother landing on the planet because there's some other tests that I want to do. I want to find out if we can rescue our pilots. Is the next thing we're going to do, our crew members. But I just want to go back now to the other account and just check out those neutron star jet cones, because I think they look different. So let's do that now. Let's just leave our pilot here. I'm going to come out of the game and switch to the beta server. It won't take long, don't worry. I have a fairly capable PC. I also have data along, who tends to keep quiet hopefully most of the time. So I'm just going to load up the beta now. And I just want to go and take another look at neutron stars. I think something's changed, and if you're a seasoned player or have only just started playing but you've witnessed a few neutron stars in your time, let me know if you think they've changed. It may be that I just happened across a random one, I don't know, but so we're just switching into the beta server again. Here we go. Didn't take too long, did it? Okay. Into solar plate. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and find a neutron star. Because I think they look different. So let's go and see if that is the case. Yeah, it's a shame that this nebula isn't showing up at the moment. Oh, and I left ourselves in a very nice scenic spot, actually. Testing out the high-res screenshots. So if you just want to see where we are. Yeah, that looks a little bit... That looks muddier. It doesn't look as crisp for some reason. I don't know why that is. Maybe it'll tidy itself up. So this is where we are right now. So it's quite a scenic little spot we found. Just to take some high-res pictures. Again, that nebula should be visible some... Oh, what's that over there? What is that? I think that is the other moon. What is that? I'm not actually sure what that is. We might have to take a look at that in the ship. Remember where that is. No sign of that nebula again. It's definitely disappeared. Right, let's get around the right way. Apologies if you're feeling a bit dizzy at this point. So anyway, this is the scenic little spot we found to park our fountain. These are some, I think these are magma geysers. One of the two anyway. Anyway, a nice little scenic spot. Okay, let's get back into the buggy. Let's get back in the ship. Let's go and check out some neutron stars. Because I am sure they look different. And I'm also intrigued at what that blob is up there. Because it's not the other planet in this binary system. Oh, excuse the bad driving. Let's jump aboard. That's weird. Why didn't it stay on SRV? Okay, just catch one chat. Procedural generation has its downsides, but it does keep it fresh. Oh yeah, definitely. Maybe this bit is missing some modules. I think it is. I mean, they've disabled arcs. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think everything's in place. Now then. Let's get my bearings in a moment. That's where we were, so that object should be around here somewhere. I can't see it. Let's just check where we've come up from. Interesting. Okay, so this is where we were. It's quite a good looking planet this as well, but I can't dilly-dally. We're not exploring today. We're doing a bit of beta testing. That object should be... We should be looking at it. Let's get the outside view. Now, when we was in the buggy, we could see a black object in the sky. And I was like, what is that? I'm starting to think now, as it's disappeared, that it was in fact a floating anomaly, which we do get from time to time. You might see it sometimes when you come down to a planet, and some of the rocks are floating off the ground. It may well be that. But I do recommend getting high above the galactic plane anyway for views like this. I mean, if you look at that, we're kind of upside down looking at the galaxy below us right now. If that makes sense. Right, let's go and find a neutron star anyway, as promised, because I think they look different. Okay, so we've got landing there. What's going on there? Let's get some. One last look at this planet. It does look nice. It's a nice little planet. I can just imagine Malik getting down in that little valley there. And then, of course, Airwolf. Nice crater over there. Nice mountains to explore over there. Lovely. Right then. Let's get out of here. Okay, so let's go and check out these neutron stars. I think they look different. Well, let's go find one. Shouldn't be hard to find. It's weird that nebula disappearing like that. Maybe if we dip down a bit, we might find another one. Now, the easiest way for me to find a neutron star somewhere around here. Let's go for a black hole, actually. Secret to finding black holes up here is make sure you're high up above the galactic plane. And guess what? Black holes are black, right? So, now, obviously, it's because they're bending light and all that good stuff. But in terms of the galaxy map, they are showing up as black blobs. So if we find a black hole, get the galactic plane below us where it's nice and bright, then get yourself at an angle that you're comfortable with. Just gently scroll along, and usually quite quickly you will spot a black hole, he says. Zoom out a bit more and look down a bit. We should find a black hole in a minute. Not necessarily going to go and looking for one, but I just want to let's share a few tips on how to find stuff. I think I just saw one over there, maybe. No, I'm going to find one now, am I? I've probably just run into a patch where there are no black holes, which is rare in this area. It's normally laden with them. If I don't spot one in a minute, I'll leave it. Because I'm more interested in finding a neutron star right now. I'm not going to find one now, am I? Interesting. They always stick out like a sore thumb. Right, that looks like an interesting star. Let's just, whoops. Let's plot a course to that. But I'll do it using the jet gun boost. And that should take me straight to a neutron star. Let's have a look. See that nebula keeps blipping in and out. Alrighty. Yeah. That I believe should be a neutron star. But it's not. Why would it send me there? That's because that's where I am. Okay. There we go. Neutron star. Perfect. Alright, let's go. Next jump, neutron star. They have made changes to the galaxy map as well that I've not really explored that much at the moment. But we'll go from there. But yeah, I do like procedural generation. It's great because it means you get random stuff. One of the things that I miss though is that they changed the parameters of how random things could be when it created it in the galaxy. And in the early days, you used to get crazy planets. Now then, has this got the same? Yeah. This is definitely looking different. Right, let's get out of the ship. Okay. Used to get some really crazy stuff going on with planets. Now look, tell me that these jet cones have not changed. Come on. What's going on there? That is different, right? Look at the way it's swirling over here. That's new. And I think I kind of like it. Hey, Tarantoga21. How you doing? Now, take a look. Tell me, if you play Elite Dangerous, do you think these neutron jet cones look different? Because I definitely think they've changed them. What do you think? Let me give you a good look. They seem to be blasting out more as well. That kind of like... Look at that. They're totally different, right? They've definitely changed that. What do you think? What's your thoughts? You're looking at it right now. You know what I could do? I could jump into the other account, come to exactly the same neutron star and show you the difference. Now, it could be down to delay, of course. If you're watching on YouTube, that could be up to about 17 minutes. Yankee Cabbage. Great name. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed. So, yeah, what do you think? Neutron jet cones. They are different, right? I'm going to take a little video snapshot myself. Starting some recording. That is new. The way it's rippling at the end there. Never used to do that. So if you're playing Elite right now and you're near a neutron star, go make a comparison. I think I prefer the new look on looking at it. Yeah. No, I'm going to have to be careful because I'm going to end up hitting the neutron star in a moment and I don't want to do that. I think they look different. What's your thoughts? Or am I just crazy? I've not even done a honk yet. Two bodies. Interesting. It's not a star. It's a rocky body. Where is it? There it is. Oh, nice. Ringed. Quite a small one. Alrighty. Okay. So, yeah, I am confident that they have changed how neutron stars look. It's gone very dark. Oh, the nebula's appeared. Wow. Oh, if that's the case, let's get a bit further away from the neutron star. Get rid of all that light pollution. And you will watch that nebula get more and more clearer. And it's a great nebula. Highly recommend you come here if you get a chance. watch how that nebula gets brighter and brighter. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm just going to get further away from the main neutron star. And basically it's light pollution why you can't see it in all its glory, but the further we get away, the more defined it becomes. It's great. Let's just zoom out a bit so you get to see that. It's amazing. And it just gets clearer and clearer. You have to get quite a few light seconds away from the main star. You know, we're talking hundreds. Oh, there's a planet going by. That is probably the planet in question. See that little light spot going across over there, making its way through that nebula there. That's how we used to find planets before we had all these other new gadgets. We had to look for a moving object and then fly towards it doing this very particular maneuver. And then we had all this FSS scanner and stuff. Yeah, so the good old days. In fact, I think one of my very first YouTube videos, or some of the very early ones, tell you how to find other bodies in a system by doing this, just looking for that object that's moving, and how to find a binary star as well. Now, of course, it's all done for you. You know, you've never had it so good. You just don't know how bad it was in the old days, or the tools that we lacked, not so much how bad it was. There you go. Anyway, that's the highest nebula in the galaxy, by the way. Alrighty. So now, what we will do is I'm just going to make a notational note that the neutron stars have changed the jet cone. Which I think I prefer. Okay, right. So the next test is to go. There you go. Look at that nebula now. It's nice. Nice. Get the ship in perspective. There we go. Oh, can even see the back of the cockpit. Lovely. Interesting. Alrighty. So that was a look at that. What I want to do now is go and see if we can rescue our crew. And to do that, we're going to switch to our other account. So we're going to come out of here and nip into my other account, which is my main account, and into the beta, because where I am at the moment with that particular account is I can't actually pick up a crew member because we are in the middle of nowhere. Therefore, there won't be a crew lounge anywhere near. So I'm just going to restart the entire shebang. Just bear with me one moment. That should do the trick. Alright, so let's load up the beta using my main account. And I want to see how, firstly, can we rescue our crew members? And check that works firstly. And then also how the mechanic works and whether or not it costs more depending on their skill level, if there is even a cost associated with rescuing a crew member. So that's what we're going to test. And then once I've done those two tests, we're going to go back to my main normal account and we're going to be killing or taking on wing assassination missions, but solo, because I like a challenge. So what we do now Now on this account, I may well have, depending on when they took the snapshot, I may well have a pilot aboard already who I've been training up. Let's have a look. Well, we're docked for a start. Well, that's good, because if we haven't got a pilot, we can always pick one up, right? So, let's see. We've got someone on board. I picked up a completely novice inactive crew. Okay, let's just make sure. Why does it say inactive? I guess they would sit underneath. Mostly harmless. Okay, so the snapshot must have been taken about a week ago, maybe a little bit less. I'm just going to check the crew lounge, make sure that they are properly active, and then we're going to have to go in die and to see how we rescue them. So crew lounge. Let's see. And we've got another suicide pilot there. We want, so Kathy I got as harmless. So what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to hire 2 more crew. A novice. Yeah. I won't make them active at the moment. Actually, novice. So she's mostly harmless. So she's gone up a level to this stage anyway. So she would normally cost 30,000 credits to hire, and obviously then the percentage that they take afterwards. I'm also going to hire an expert. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take each pilot out now, and we're going to self-destruct or do something silly. Probably have to self-destruct because it's quite a tough ship. And then see how we rescue those pilots back, how much it costs, how the mechanic works, because I have no idea. So let's see how that works. So Kathy is going to be our first victim. So she is active. Okay. So let's just launch. You might guess by this is my Federal Corvette. It's my preferred PvE ship, combat, and it rocks. It doesn't have a lot of armor on it. I rely on shields, which means that. Oh, wrong one. Just turn the volume a little bit down in my headset. It's a bit loud. I rely on maneuverability, so ouch, he says, with not enough power to engines to get out and maneuver like I normally would. Yeah, so I like to have a lightweight ship because it maneuvers almost and feels and handles like a medium-sized ship, but of course it's not, which makes it a lot more enjoyable for combat, in my humble opinion. Alrighty then. So, what we need to do is see what happens to our pilot. There she is. She's aboard. And I guess... Now, I wonder if there's a voice command for this. Self-destruct. Lights. Lights. Now it sounds like I'm talking to myself. I do have voice attack on. Is it actually running? Introduce yourself. Okay, it doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. Let's just try switching things around. It may be that I need to restart it. Let's just do that. It's not part of the test, but I do need to. It is handy to have it running at the same time, so just do a quick restart on voice attack, and that should fix it. Alrighty. See if it works. Just waiting for it to load.
Welcome. All onboard components have passed system checks.
Okay, seems like it's working. So lights. Lights.
On.
Lights.
Off.
Okay, got there in the end. Right, anyway, so I just wondered, and the only reason I did all this is I wondered if it had a self-destruct command. So, self-destruct. That doesn't work. I think you have to say something like something override. Anyway, never mind. Enough of that nonsense. Let's self-destruct. That's it. There's no going back. Can you cancel self-destruct? Okay, you can't cancel self-destruct. Warning. Bit late now. Okay, so we're just going to suffocate and die and blow up horribly, pretty much. There we go. Goodbye, cruel world. Okay.
I do not think you are an idiot. Others might think that about you. Many others.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, anyway, so ship's destroyed. So let's hit continue. Now then, let's see. Oh, there we go. What's changed here? So, obviously, you've got your option to go back to a Sidewinder. Bring back my Federal Corvette. Now we've got active crew. You have to activate your crew again at Crew Lounge. Okay, so I think what they're saying here then is, and it's nice to see this, by the way, because now it makes me want to be able to train up a crew member again. But basically, if you self-destruct, you will need to add them back, which is fine because we're going to end up back at the station anyway, right? And it's going to cost me, let's make a note, 6,000 credits. That's nothing. Is that what it's going to cost? Hang on, there's a scroll bar. Let's just double check. 6,000 to bring back Novice. Actually, not Novice. She was harmless. Okay. Let's just scroll down this list to make sure there's nothing else associated with the pilot. No, it's just all my modules. Now, luckily, well, that you can. No, let's bring it back. Make crew active. The crew will be active in your ship. Oh, that's cool. So you've got the option to make them active as soon as you restart the game, and then inactive. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Darth Dev 77. There is the pilot. Yes, I guess they preserved the rank. Lost some elite in the past. I know. I've trained up pilots, and then it was just like a glitch, or not even through your own fault. Random wobbling stations and all that, and losing them was a nightmare. So I stopped using them. It just seemed like a waste of time. But now, so according to this, 6,000. This was for a harmless. That's the lowest rank you can possibly purchase. 6,000, and I can make them active when I restart the game. So let's purchase all of that. That all looks good. Just before we click. Excellent. Confirm choice. Federal Corvette. Doesn't mention my crew, but yeah, confirm. So we should end up back at the station with the active pilot still alive. Let's see. Kathy. She's still alive. Way. Brilliant. And she hasn't lost any of her ranking. I've ranked her up to mostly harmless so far. 5.7. Literally took her on just as this beta must have started as a test. Now what I did, and going back to what Chuckleplug has said, I wonder if it costs more per each rank. That's exactly why I have just hired 2 more. We have hired Lucy, who was a mid-range, and then Wilbert, who was maximum. Let me just, for the sake of thoroughness, confirm the actual... Oh, that reminds me, power play, the panel. Need to check that as well. We'll do that in a minute. Make a note. Power play panel. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we've got the choices of this. So where I was going with that is we have... no, I don't want to turn anyone right now. So basically what I've got, Kathy was hired at this level, which is 15,000 credits. And to revive her just cost me 6,000 credits. I just hired Lucy at a novice level, and she's 55. So if we've got a percentage thing going on here, she's going to cost about 20,000 credits. But there's only one way to find out. Let's get her on board and blow her up. Right, so Lucy. Can I not just swap them? Hang on. Right. Is that not lazy? Alright, so I have to sell Kathy to go back to the bar. Go and get yourself a drink, love, after that traumatic explosion. Right, now then. Let's get Lucy on board. Okay, so Lucy cost us 55,000 to hire. How has she got experience already? Oh no, it's profit share. I thought that was experience there from her, but that's the 6% that she takes. Obviously, no training whatsoever. Let's just take her out and show what it's like to get blown up. Alrighty. Daft Dev, yeah. And the same rank progress. I like this feature. Yeah, I like it too. Let's go and test it. Make sure it works though. Okay, so let's get back out. Double check she's aboard. Why is Kathy there? I thought we made Lucy active. What's going on there? Oh! Okay. Obviously a bit of a time delay. But I do now believe we've got Lucy active. Yep. Alrighty. Let's launch. Oh, I just had an idea. What we'll do is we'll get her farther away from the station, and then we'll let Lucy take a fighter out for a play whilst we self-destruct. Let's see what happens there. I think that'll be interesting. Alrighty.
Detachment sequence complete. You may proceed when ready.
I was just having some evil thoughts. Why are my thrusters not working? Oh, that was weird. Okay, it's a bit weird after dying there. A few things didn't quite work as planned, but anyway. Let's get away from the station.
Please regulate your speed and accommodate oncoming traffic.
So we know we brought back a pilot after self-destruct, which is fantastic. So obviously probably the same is going to happen in a mission. So that's good. That means we can train up pilots and not lose them anymore.
You are now leaving the Thank you, Commander.
And we know that a novice will cost us 6,000 credits to bring back. So that's cool. 6,000 credits. I think they'll probably change that, to be honest, but we'll see. So the next test is I'm going to set this pilot out in a ship in one of my fighters. Why is that not working? Sorry, it's just me being silly. Let's put her in a fighter.
Wilco, base prep systems online.
Okay. Well, obviously her voice is working, which was another one of the tests.
Online. Ready when you are.
Okay. You'd think it would say her name, right? Okay, so she's out in a fighter now, having a little play. It is tempting to self-destruct the ship and see if I can get into my fighter. But I don't think it's going to let me do that. Anyway, Let's self-destruct. Let's see what happens this time. Oh. I have to wait a little while for it to confirm. There we go. Right, yeah, I can't get to my vital panel now. In fact, I can't do anything now.
Warning.
I can mess around with the thrust, but nothing's doing anything. I can look around, but that's about it. So she's out in my fighter still, I believe. Yep. I can't even get an external view right now. Okay, anyway, let's see what happens. Let's see if it all works. Alrighty.
That didn't go well, did it, Commander?
The comments. Okay, right. So we have a change, and it's good. Firstly, even if your crew member is in a fighter, it still gives you the option. You have to test these things, so that's good. No other real change here, of course, apart from it's 11,000 credits to revive them. Actually, I'll leave them inactive this time for a test. 11,000. Now, there's going to be some miners out there right now going, 11,000, seriously? Okay. That is going to change. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know. Well, looking at where we're going with this, if that was 6, that was 11, I'm guessing the next one's going to be about 20,000 for the expert. Let's find out. Just bear with me. Right. Okay, so let's see. We shouldn't have any crew aboard that's active. Correct. Lucy is back from the dead though, so that's also good. So now what we need to do is make Wilbur active. And of course I can't do it from this screen because that would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay, never mind. Right then, let's go to Starport Services and make them active. Okay, so place your bets. I'm going to say 20,000 credits for our expert's death and revival, obviously. Okay, Will's aboard. Wilbert. Just check we're all looking good. Is Wilbert aboard? He is. Good stuff. Right then. Okay, I've just thought of another test. Self-destruct's boring, isn't it? Okay. Guess what's going to happen now? I was just thinking there for double check that I'm on my beta account because I'm about to break the law. Let's see how long I can stay alive shooting ships outside the station.
Landing coupler disengaged. You may proceed when ready.
Oh, tried to nudge him. Messed that up. Alrighty. Let's see how long we last. Oh, well, let's get Matey Boy out in the fighter as well. And I will tell him to engage at will. Why can't I deploy? Oh, no fire zone. Alright, we'll fix that in a minute. Right, we're out of it now. Are we not? Oh, that's boring. We'll fly back into no. This is gankers spoiling the game right now.
Predetermined flight path. Safe travel,
Right.
Commander.
give him some orders to engage at will.
Fighters ready to go, Commander. Roger that. Taking up attack position.
Oh, he sounds very confident, doesn't he? I'll give him that. He does sound very confident. Roger that. Yeah, we're going to go get him. Right then. Let's go get him then. Get my power balance happy. Switch to weapons. Okay. I have never done this since I've played the game. Can you believe it? I've never been a naughty boy. But as it's beta, what you do in beta stays in beta. So, who do we start with? Who's that? Internal security probably is a good target to start with, right? Engage my target. Attack my target.
Confirmed.
I read you.
It wasn't me, it was my co-pilot.
Let's go to work.
Wow, it's going straight for my shield generator.
Security. Imperial security services have been dispatched.
Okay, so this is what happens when you start a fight outside a station, if you've ever wondered. And my crew member doesn't care about the law either, does he? He's obviously quite happy. Oh, come on, it's got to be slightly more interested in self-destruct, yeah? Wow, what just stripped my shields completely then? What on earth just stripped my shields? They just disappeared. Oh, we don't need any power to shields anymore, do we? Right, we should die in a moment anyway.
I've got no cover here. Diverting power to shields.
Yeah. We have some issues here. What is that coming from? Anyway, there we go. I think he wants me to eject.
That didn't go well, did it?
Okay, so that's a different way of killing ourselves, but it achieved the same aim. Right, we'll probably end up in prison now, which is good. Let's just check we can still bring everything together. Right, so detention centre, yeah. Oh, okay. So 30,000. Okay, 30,000. That doesn't really. Okay. So 30,000. At least that gives us the percentages. So when they bring out the patch, they'll probably increase the amount, but probably won't bother changing the percentages. Up here for thinking. So yeah. So okay, that's. I still get the option to make him active if I want. 30,000. All looks good. Purchase. Let's see if that all works. Obviously, I won't go back to the same station this time. I'll go to a detention centre because I've been naughty. Oh, mind you, I didn't murder anyone, did I? I obviously upset someone. I think we're at a penal colony. Yeah, definitely. We're in the Independent Detention Foundation. Another word for prison. But obviously, you just go to the authorities and pay off your debts and all that good stuff. I believe. Okay, so that all works. Now then, there was something else that I wanted to test, wasn't there? Just trying to remember what it was. I made a note, I think. Ah, yes, the power play panel. Now, have I got a power play contact here? No. Right, we just need to go and find a power play contact. Which won't be here. Let's find somewhere. Look, they're attacking stations again, which is good news. I don't know if that's going to be the same, obviously, when they bring the patch out. But if the Thargoids do start attacking again, that will be a quicker way to improve your rank with either the Feds or the Imperials or all that good stuff. So yeah, and that's doing rescue missions for the passengers. We're just going to switch the power play view on so I can see what's what, and I just want to test this. Okay, so this is who I'm with at the moment, because I'm getting the mining lances, and I will have them tomorrow, it so happens. But what I want to do, because the power play panel doesn't work in the current version. How many jumps is that? 5 jumps. Is that using neutron boost? Let's just double check. The trouble with boosting in the bubble, by the way, is there are no neutron stars apart from the lighthouse, Jackson's lighthouse. And the problem when you do boosting from white dwarfs is that the jet cone's a lot shorter, which makes it far more riskier for you to actually scoop from the jet cone. And I'm sure someone watching right now has tried to scoop from a white dwarf and got taken out of Super Cruise. I am confident of that. So there we go. Goodbye to the penal Connolly. So just going to check this power contact screen. Just do a quick 5 jumps, just won't take long. I just want to test that out as well, and then we can go back to my main account and carry on with our wing missions, but doing them solo. So if you want a challenge in Elite Dangerous
Maximum velocity.
and you want to practice your combat skills, and you think you've got a ship that's good enough and you've got the skills good enough, then take on wing missions, but do them solo. That's what I'm doing at the moment. And it's nice because I gotta be honest, I like the pirate assassination missions because it doesn't take too long. If you do the massacre missions, which you can do as a wing mission, then you need to put aside a couple of days play, because you have to massacre about 100 ships, and all of those ships you're massacring are engineered. It just takes a long time to take the shields down, and so on. So my favourite wing mission to do solo is the pirate assassination ones, which puts you up against 4 fully engineered pirates. Obviously, the aim of the game is, of course, to take out the pirate leader of those 4 ships. And there are different ways of doing it. You can take down the fighters first if you want. It could make things even harder for you, and it's all about choosing your difficulty level. At the moment, I'm doing them particularly to rank up for Imperial, and therefore I want to get it over and done with as quickly as possible, because nobody likes a grind. And so I'm just going straight for the head honcho and let the other 3 support ships basically kick my butt. But my ship is tough enough and fun enough to be able to do those missions, and so it kind of makes it enjoyable, as enjoyable as a grind can be. So that's what we're doing. So let's see, where are we now? 2 jumps. And what I'm doing is I'm going to the Powers headquarters to sort of, like, without a shadow of a doubt, ensure that everything works as it should on the power contact panel, because that did frustrate me a lot. It really did, because it doesn't work with the mouse, and I thought I was doing something wrong, because I've never done power play and modules and all that good stuff. So yeah, and then eventually I thought I just used the keyboard just by pure chance, and it started loading up cargo, and I'm like, oh, you're kidding. And then someone said, oh yeah, by the way, the power play panel doesn't work with a mouse. handy to know. So yeah. Okay. Allied power. Funny enough.
Course adjustment.
Gonna need to fill my liquid refreshment shortly.
Warning.
Why does it do that? Warning. Exler 41023. Kamata, can I be honest? I like the FSD boot time over jump range. The boot time. So basically how long it takes. Let's just let everyone know what we're talking about here. So if we find my frameshift drive. There it is. Okay. If I switch that off. Probably don't do that whilst in Super Cruise though. Ah dear. Do you know, remember that advert where the guy's got a drink in his hand and someone says you got the time and he goes, oh yeah, and spills his drink. That's what I've just done in terms of SSD right there. FSD. I've just switched it off whilst in Super Cruise. It's not a good idea. Hence why we're sat here with it cooling down now. But yeah, we switched it off anyway. So once it's finished cooling down, actually it's a good time for me just to top up my my beverage container. Just bear me 1 second. I'm not going anywhere. It's just you probably don't want to hear me slurping and all that. Okay, sorted. Now then. Cheers, by the way, everyone. Keep the old vocal cords moistened. So, back to this then. So, you like the boot up time over jump range. So the boot up time, of course, is how long it takes for me to switch this frame shift drive on before it becomes active. Just in case anyone's not sure, because there is an engineering that catches some people out, where you can engineer your frame shift drive to boot faster. And of course, this is the sort of thing that is talking about in terms of booting. It's not what you think. This is booting your frame shift drive right here. That is booting your frame shift drive, and that should take about 12 seconds. Okay, it is not this. Okay, so don't confuse the two. Lots of people have got caught out by that one. They think, oh great, so I can cut down how long that takes. No, you can't. You can't engineer that time. It's always the same. So Super Cruise is a certain speed, and then there's jumping to another system, which is a much longer speed of time. I don't know the exact times right off the top of my head, but it's somewhere around about I think it's 10 seconds for the just going into Super Cruise, which is what that is, as opposed to me choosing another system. Just quickly, anyone will do. Yeah, and then doing a jump. I'm not convinced that's the right speed either. Anyway, yeah, so that's where we were going with that. And yes, it would dramatically, if they did allow you to speed up this time, then yes, absolutely, it would make an interesting. It would make an interesting change to how people might approach the Buckeye Ball racing, like racing to the center of the galaxy. Would it be quicker to have a faster charge over a longer jump range? It's an interesting one. And to be honest, if I could charge my drive faster in my short range, well, I say short range, that when I go exploring I get to a certain point and then I like to make quick jumps, it would be nice if I could do that quickly without having to wait for that long charging process. So yeah, eggs and apples and all that good stuff. But yeah, I the boot time for the frameshift drive, making it boot faster. You can make it boot as quickly as 2 seconds. I guess the only time you'd want that is in combat, but I don't think it's a popular one, so it's a shame really. It would be nice to have a faster charge time for explorers trying to get places and all that good stuff. So this is the last test we're going to do on the beta servers, and then we'll get back into some proper action doing those wing missions, but doing them solo, just so you can see what that's all about and see if you fancy doing a bit of that yourself. Because believe it or not, this account I do not have the cutter unlocked, so I'm doing these wing missions for maximum reputation. Whoa, okay, that's kind of dangerous. Let's just get out of the way of that. Thanks for dropping me out right into the station. That's handy. Nice view though. So yeah, we're just going to do this power play panel test. I better get docking permission, I suppose. Yeah, and then we'll do some wing missions. But like I say, we'll do them solo. What was that? 09. Oh, scrape the paintwork there a little bit. 09, that's my boy. Bit of an orthodox landing for you. Come on, we've all seen Top Gun, right? Reduce speed. There we go. Nice and sloppy. Okay. Okay, so the final test. Oh, wasn't there something else about the message panel always showing more message? That's gone. Oh, that's good. So that's fixed as well. That's good. All that works. Does that actually repair paint now? No, still doesn't repair paint. Fair enough. Oh, the other thing used to frustrate me is how long it took to buy limpets. Let's quickly check that as well. Restock limpets. Still not that fast, but anyway, that'll do. Now then, power contact panel. Is it going to work? Oh, hallelujah. Yes, it is going to work. I wonder if they broke the keyboard. No, they haven't. Brilliant. That works. Good. Okay, so that's my beta testing done for this evening, which has been interesting. I like a lot of the changes. Apart from the FSS change, that needs to be forgotten about and rethought out. Apart from that, everything else is kind of nice, really. And I do think I like the new neutron star jet cones as well. I think I like that. So what we're going to do now, we've concluded those tests, is do some solo wing missions, which is always confusing to say. So what I'm doing, I'm backing out of the beta server and going back into live now.
Goodbye.
I may turn off voice attack as well, as it's not always helpful. I think I just need to fine tune it, to be honest, and it's not something that I've spent much time doing as yet. So we'll fire up the main account and do some proper pew pew. And we'll take the pilot. Yeah, but I've got to remember, of course, until January, I can't save my pilot. So I'm going to have to make sure we don't die. Which is always tricky. I mean, I don't do too bad. As long as I can keep my shields up and get out of town if I need to. You know, get out of Dodge. Then we'll be fine. And what I'm doing in this account is I am leveling it up so that I can get the cutter. Obviously, I've already unlocked the Federal Corvette, as that's what I'm flying at the moment. But the plan is here is to unlock the cutter as well. I don't know if I'll use it much, but just for completionist, to be a completionist, that's what I wanted to say, is where I want to go with that. Alrighty, so we are flying a Federal Corvette. We are currently at a status of 70% on the way to the next rank from Earl. And once that rank's completed, I will have unlocked the cutter. In order to improve my Empire rank, I need to take missions from an Empire contact. And so I'm at this station in particular because it has 4 Empire contacts. And I've got quite pally with them already, and that helps. So if I go to the Starport services, I think I might have inadvertently left a mission outstanding as well, but we'll get to that in a moment. So here we are. We're at this Arago refinery in Empire space. And we have a pretty good relationship now because we've been running missions for, maybe a couple of days, which in game time is probably like 4 or 5 hours. And so when I go into the mission board now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to rank up with Empire. So let's just show you quickly over in that panel again. Empire, you can see the logo at the top in blue. It says Empire. I need to look for combat. I need to look for contacts with that symbol next to their name, because that means that they are an Empire representative. And if I do missions for them, it will increase my rank. And at the moment, my rank is Earl, and 70% on the way to the next rank. I can't exactly remember what that rank is, but I can soon find out by the power of Google. Let's have a quick look. I'm sure someone watching will probably beat me to it. So I am Earl, so it's Marquise is the next rank. There we go. Alrighty. Let's pop that window over there for now. Okay. So here we are. We're in the contact screen or mission screen. And you can see the contacts with that logo. I'm friendly to the max. Basically, I'm allies with them. And that means that you get the best missions possible. There are other states, of course. And if I just go down here, you can see, for example, these ones are just neutral. I've not done any work for them. And so therefore that's where we are with those. I could do work for them, but it won't let me take some of the higher level missions. As you can see, requirements not met. I've not met the minimum reputation with these guys, and so I can't take this sort of mission until I'm friendly with them. But there's no benefit to helping them out right now. They're normally used for background sim, for player-owned factions and that sort of thing. But we're being completely selfish. We just want to rank up to get the cutter. That's why we're working with these guys. And there's some donation missions. Okay, so I can just accept those. Obviously what I'll be doing once I've done all this is probably go mining anyway and get some more cash, so we'll just pick those up. And that gives me reputation. Like that. I'll leave that one there for the minute. I'll just donate it. And every time I do a mission or a donation, it'll just increase my standing. Those won't have increased much. I think I was on 70%. Let's see what we're on now. Okay, 1% for donating 1.5 million. So there we go. But that's not what we're here for, really. What we really want to do is assassination missions. Okay, it's not offering me money missions here. Now what you can do as well, because I want reputation, it's reputation that increases your rank. I can narrow the filter here to reputation. Now it will show me rep and highlight it. 2 pluses. That's really bad, to be honest. So there's nothing here that's worthwhile me taking. So let's move on to the next contact. Okay. Now, here we go. We're talking now. So we've got 4 rep points. It's not 5, but it's good enough. So we'll take this one because there's another reason why I'll take this as well. It says assassinate a pirate, but it's not a wing mission. And what I like to show is the difference between taking a pirate assassination mission, which is not wing or has a wing requirement to it or recommendation, versus one that does. And you will see the difference between the toughness of the mission. So we'll take this one. It's full rep. I don't even know what it's paying. Not that it matters about pay, to be honest. It should be full rep. And there we go. 500,000. Okay. We'll take that. There's another one there for like 2 rep, but it's not worth me doing it for 2 reputation. Just double check there's nothing higher. Nah. Wouldn't get out of bed for that, mate. Sorry. So we're looking for more rep. And all of these aren't available because I don't have the particular cargo space and all that sort of stuff. So still no wing missions at the moment. Let's hopefully we get something better from this guy who has 15 missions that we can take. I've got a feeling we might strike it lucky with this guy. Let's see. Deliver explosives, not worried about that. Delivery, massacre. Oh, come on, please have assassinate. Really? Massacre. Right, the reason why I'm not going to take a massacre mission is because it basically take too long. Get 5 rep points, which is great. It's exactly what I want. But the issue is, I have to sit here and shoot 70 ships. And that might sound okay, but you've still got to find them, and they've still got to find you. And doing 70 ships would probably take about 2 hours just because of waiting for them to appear and shooting them. And if you want to do the grind and get it done and get out of the way, massacre missions aren't for me. Now, you would have noticed that there's also a wing massacre mission as well. And that's only 20 ships. It's still going to take you as long because they are so much tougher. And again, through experience, it takes too long. It would take up an hour and a half of stream time just to destroy 20 ships. So that wouldn't be very interesting. So we're still looking for Wing assassination. Let's see what we've got here. Come on, you telling me there's no wing assassination missions? That's a real shame. That's massacre. What is going on with the massacres? That's only 3 web. That's hardly worth it, to be honest. I'll take it, but it will be, insta kill. I'm going to see if I can get these balls to refresh. I cannot believe that it's not offering us wing assassinations. Oh, that's refreshed. Come on, wing assassination. Oh, really? I'll take the donation thing. Just do that now. Put it on reputation again. Wow. Still no dice with this guy. No wing assassination missions there. We might just have to go out and do this. There we go. Typical. It's a assassinate mission. Yep. But it's not offering me loads of reputation. But I guess I could take it anyway. Just to show you how tough they are. So we'll take that one. And that's a wing mission. And it's an assassinate pirate. Yep. Just make sure there's nothing weird going on with that. Good stuff. Right. So we're taking that one. Oh, now that I will take. There we go. That's what we want. 5 rep points. That's 5 pluses. And they're assassination missions. So we're going to grab them right now. Absolutely. That is another assassinate. Yep. Massacre. They're all. There's a massacre. No. I'm not going to take that one. It's 1 rep. It's not worth my time. Let's just move on to the last contact. And let's see what's going on there. Massacre. Da. Hey, there we go. So that is the one. That is the perfect example of the missions that I like to take. So it's a wing mission to assassinate this guy here. And it's 5 rep points. Or 5 rep multipliers. So you get 5 times as much rep for doing this mission as you would do one with only 1 plus, if that makes sense. So I'm going to take that one as well. Right. I think that is it. Oh, there's an assassinate there as well. And that's worth another 5 rep points, so we'll take that one as well. Now, obviously what I'm doing here as well is I'm mission stacking. And they said, a little while ago that, you can't mission stack anymore. But you kind of can. Excuse me, I did like to just get a little drink there. Yeah, so essentially, I'm stacking the missions. And what happens is that a lot of these missions will be in the same system. And so if I get lucky, I can get pulled over by a couple of pirates, and it takes less time because, and all that good stuff. So they're all compact, but we'll see. But it does work out quite well, on the whole. On the whole, it works out well. Okay, let's just check there's no more assassination. They're all massacres. Oh, there, look at that. Being thorough. There's another one there at the top. That chain means that there's a potential follower mission that you can take if you want. I'm just more interested in doing this one for the rep, to be honest. So I'll take that one as well. And there's a lot of money. Well, a fairly large sum of money with all that rep as well. So that should be quite a tough one. Although it wasn't a wing mission, so maybe not. Okay. I think we've collected enough for now. Assassinate. 1 rep's not worth it. think we've got enough missions to be getting on with. Yeah, that's only 1 plus. I think we're good to go. Right, and we'll take our pilot with us as well. Right, let's just check. So, we don't need fuel. We're good for fuel. We don't need repairing. We're fully restocked. I do want to put some limpets on board, though. Because if you haven't seen it already, I've done a video on how to earn maximum arcs. And you can see it on Twitch and on YouTube. It should be one of my recent uploads. And basically, the reason why I'm taking limpets is I collect the aftermath of the combat, as in resources which are engineered or manufactured, shall I say. Then I take them to a material trader and I trade all of them up, and you get a lot of arcs for doing that trade. So watch that video. It only takes 2 hours and you can max out your arcs in 2 hours essentially. So check that one out as well. But in the meantime, just explaining why I'm taking on limpets, really, to be honest. You're probably thinking, why is he doing all this hard, tough combat and he's got a limpet collector? He's crazy. Well, it's not PvP, it's PvE. So, you know, you can afford to do these things. If it was PvP, which is player versus player, then basically you would just build an all-out 100% combat. The only purpose of the ship is to kill another ship. No use for anything else. Terrible jump range. Terrible everything apart from just full-on combat. And that's what a PvP ship is. And I'm not really into PvP, so that's why I'm carrying limpets and having a fuel scoop and normal stuff like that. In fact, do you want to have a quick look at the ship build? I can show you it. Let's go to outfitting. So this is what I'm quite happy with this build. So starting with hard points, everything's engineered to the max. So we've got a multi-cannon, huge. We've got a pulse laser, huge. So obviously the lasers are for taking down shields, and the multi-cannons are for taking down armor. They've all got special effects on. For example, if we go to the multi-cannon, that one has, I think, thermal shock. So it just makes the target hotter and easier to track and all that good stuff. And of course it causes more damage as well because it gets through the shields. So anyway, that's that one. They're all engineered. I won't go into massive detail. Anyway, pulse laser on that one. And then we've got another pulse laser there again, taking down shields. This one as well, I think this one is my sniper. It should be long range. Oh no, it's efficient. Okay, with no special effect on. Well, I need to fix that, don't I? I may have taken it off actually then. Sorry, I just got a cough. Just bear me a sec. Okay, I'm back in the room. Just to clear my throat there. The reason why I should have a sniping laser somewhere, and the reason for it, that's efficient as well, with no... That's strange. I don't remember fitting those on it. Very interesting. I just can't understand why those ones don't have special effects on. I may have recently changed my build and not actually thought about those last bits. So therefore, it doesn't look like I do have a sniper weapon. And what I mean by a sniper weapon is one that's got long range, so that I can pick out a target really far away. And I'm sure I had one. Beam laser modifications. Ah, there we go. Long range. Was that a graphical glitch? Because that didn't come out before. Anyway, this is my sniper laser, and what this one is that when you've got a target that you want to attack that's quite far away, you're basically zapping with this, and jobs are good and up to nearly 6,000 meters away. sorry, 3,000 meters away. Sorry, no, it is 6,000 meters. Yeah, that's the standard range there. So it's nearly 6,000 meters, which is great for getting targets that are trying to, bring in towards you. Because basically you can sit still, snipe them, they come to you. It saves you having to fly after them. Quite lazy, really. Alrighty then. Okay, so what we should be looking at doing now is getting out there, really. Let me just show you the rest of the build. That's the weapons. Utilities, it's basically shield boosters all the way. Some are thermal resistant, some it's just a good mix, really. And they're all fully engineered with, I think it is... trust me to pick one that hasn't got a special effect. So that one's thermal resistant. I thought I had all these maxed out, but I've just not put a special effect on that one. Never mind. Super capacitors is what you should have on it anyway, as per that one there. And that was a heavy duty one. Anyway, so there's a smattering of shield boosters as well. So it's shield based, and what will surprise you when we get to the optionals is the shield. So we've got reactive armor, 7A power plant, obviously overpowered. No need for an 8. The reason why I've gone for 7 is lightweight, makes me more maneuverable. I don't need all that power, I've got enough power. 7A thrusters, dirty, obviously, go faster, max jump range. Life support, lightweight, who needs life support? If the canopy blows, you can recharge your oxygen anyway if you're in the bubble, so that's no biggie. Nice big weapon focused power supply, power distributor, so I can keep firing those weapons. Sensors of 8A but lightweight, just to give you that extra range. I don't think sensors now affect the gimbal effectiveness or accuracy anymore. They used to apparently, but I don't think they do anymore. I could be wrong, someone will correct me if I am about that. And then optional, we have a bi-weave shield, which means that it recharges fast. And I like that because I've just stacked a load of missions, and the reason why I run a bi-weave shield is because it charges quickly. So I can take damage, and I will take damage, and I will lose shield, especially in the wing missions, because I'm doing them solo. But on my trip to my next mission, because I've stacked them, my shields will recharge, and therefore I can go into the next fight. Now, the difference is, if I had have fitted either the standard shields, like 7A, then firstly, they take longer to recharge, is the biggest problem, which would mean that I would have to wait before I could go into my next mission, and I don't want to do that. I just want to chain the missions, just keep going, yeah? And then, of course, the worst of all is the prismatics. I think I've got about 6 or 7 missions linked up at the moment. Prismatics, firstly, are extremely heavy. My ship won't be as maneuverable. And, hey, Darth Stalker, hey, Cheech, how you doing? Thanks for popping in and saying hello. So, yeah, prismatics, I would lose my maneuverability. The ship would be heavy. I'd lose my jump range. And, yes, I'd have very powerful shields that would probably last maybe 2 missions. And then that would be it. I would have to wait. I have no idea how long a powerful prismatic shield would take to recharge. Probably about 30 minutes before I can go on to the next mission. I mean, yes, you can do a reboot, but even still, it's too much for me, and I can't bother with that. So anyway, that's why we've got the bi-weaves. And then we've got a module reinforcement package there. The wing missions, they do snipe through your shields. They do attack modules sometimes, so I've got a module reinforcement package there just in case. I'm not really bothered about what size it was, just chucked it in. Then we've got a guardian frame shield for reinforcement. I've got a lot of those fitted to this ship, as you will see. Fuel scoop, fighter hangar, just to get my pilots up to speed. Not that I need one. I probably could do something more funky if I didn't have a fighter bay, but I wanted to train up a fighter pilot for my crew. So that's why I have that there. And then it's Guardian Shield, Guardian Shield, Guardian Shield, Guardian Shield all the way down. Cargo rack to hold some limpets for collecting the aftermath. Obviously that means I need an Olympic collector. And then Super Cruise assist, just because it helps when I'm streaming. Because I can set a target, let Super Cruise assist take the strain and stop and breathe for a moment and have a sip of something to water down my vocal cords. And that's why we are where we are. Right. So I think that covers the build. We have a pilot on board, I hope. There she is, Kathy, who I still have to be careful with right now because this isn't the beta anymore. And if I die, Kathy dies. Okay, so we have to be careful. Now also, let's check how many missions we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought I picked up another one. That's got 3 days. We'll leave that for now. Black box recovery is not exactly difficult. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 assassination missions stacked and ready to go. And 2 of them are wing assassination missions. And I'm going to be doing this solo. So in order to be effective with this, I will take a wing mission first, as my ship is as strong as it can be right now. And then depending on the state of my ship after that battle, I will either go for one that is not a wing mission if my shields are really, really low. But saying that, I pretty much will just go for the next and get the 2 really tough ones out the way. And then with a weakened ship, which it will be, they will get through my shields even though they're up. My hull could be down to, I'm going to make a guess right now. I'm going to say my hull's going to be about 70% or less, maybe 65% after doing these 2 wing missions. Purely because they shoot through the shields. Which is fine because I can continue the rest of these assassination missions, which you will see are a lot more straightforward than the wing ones. Now, what we're going to do, I'm going to head out into the black. I do need to take exactly a 3-minute natural break, quite literally, because I'm only human, and then I'll be back, and we will take the first mission. So let's just go to the map here. And here's all our missions. Now we've got, I think I said it was 8 missions, wasn't it? And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 locations. So they're not all in the same place. Sometimes you get lucky and you can get like 3 or 4 missions in the same place. I think, looking at this, that some of these are at least to be double ups. So where to go first, really? Let's put this into realistic mode. And actually what I want to do is make sure I do the wing missions. So let's take that first wing mission and do it this way. Galaxy map. Okay, so that's where we're going right there. Right, let's plot the route. Launch. Hey, Commander Blitz, how you doing? Good to have you along. I knew you'd be there lurking somewhere. Xella 41023. Being able to jump in 1 second every time is so nice for so many reasons. Yeah, of course, the only problem is with jumping that quickly is that if you're next to the star, of course, you'll probably get hot a bit quick. But of course, if it only takes a minute or a second to jump, yeah. I think that a second might be a bit extreme. But yeah, I probably wouldn't complain if that's how long it took, to be honest. You'll always get someone complaining about immersion, as they like to say. Right, so that's where we're going. Darstalker, I'm looking forward to watching this Corvette wreck some shit. Damn right, yeah. Okay, Commander Vitz, thanks for the Christmas tree. Maybe I should. Is it Christmas? No, it's too early for Christmas tree stuff in the cockpit, so I've still got skulls and pumpkins going on. Right, we're going to make this jump. We're going to do some combat, but I do need to take a quick natural break because right now I don't have any toilet paper in the cockpit. Okay, I will be literally 3 minutes at best. All right, so just bear with me, and I'll be right back. And we're going to do some wing missions and blowing up some. Oh yeah. Okay, so first thing you need to do is remember to turn your microphone back on. Sorry about that, we are back. Thanks for alerting me in chat that I had no audio, which might explain why voice attack wasn't working either. So I've just switched profile to my combat voice attack profile. So let's see if that now works. Weapons. Weapons. That's strange. Shields. Doesn't seem to be working. Let's restart voice attack quickly. Just quickly check as well. Is my mic now working? You can hear my audio. Yeah. Are we all good? Is it a good level? If so, we'll go and blow stuff up. Let's just restart that a minute. Excellent, thank you. I have audio. Good stuff. Thank you, Deathstalker. Right, let's see if this profile works this time. Weapons. Weapons. It's not working, is it? Why is it saying target? Obviously, it seems to have forgotten. Let's try that again. Weapons. Alright, I might not bother with voice attack right now, as it's being a bit crazy. Okay. We'll leave voice tap for now, it's not working, so let's just crack on and blow stuff up. The reason why I use voice tap for combat is that I can just tell it to change the power priorities quickly. And it's actually quicker if I do it rather than the Singularity voice tap pack, which tends to do things a little bit slower. But I'll just have to do it manually. Voice attack does have its uses when it works. Okay. So, we are here for a wing mission. There could be more than one mission here. And sometimes they can combine. You can end up two pirates attacking you at the same time, which are mission ones. Now, if it's two wing mission pirates, you're in trouble. And get out of there, because you're not going to last. Right, let's just check, see if I can... Okay, so I've got two missions here. Definitely two missions. Okay, let's take this one to start with. Let's see what threat level it is. Now, if it's threat level 6, it will be a wing mission. 6 or above. If it's below 6, it will be a normal mission. And we have threat level 6. Okay, this is what one I wanted. Let's limber up. Have a little vape. Let's just use Super Cruise Assist so I can have a little vape before we start the action. That's it, Deathstalker. And it's on! It's all going to be good. Uh-oh. We're being interdicted at the same time. Now, we could end up dropping into the threat level 6 with another pirate trying to kill us as well, so this could be interesting. Okay. He's not messing about, is he? So let's get our weapons out anyway. That's not going to help us. Now, this could be... Who is it that's actually attacking us at the moment? Seren. Seren. Okay, it's one of my lesser missions, I believe. Or it could be one of his friends. No, there it is. that's the mission we got here. So obviously I'm not panicking too much, because this is a normal assassination mission, not a wing one. So would you like to see how quickly we can destroy Seren? So the first thing we want to do, he's not even, notice he's not penetrating my shields as well. My hull is 100%. Okay, I've not even opened fire yet. So what I'm going to do basically is I'm going to put full power to weapons and just give him everything, and see how long he lasts. Okay, I'll just wait for him to do that another pass. So full power to weapons, 2 pips to shields. We'll let him get into a little bit closer, and I'll just give him everything and see how he likes it. Are you ready? Watch the clock. Let's start on 30 seconds past. Oh, I think that was a bit soon there. Anyway, near enough 30 seconds. How'd you like those apples, Mr. Pirate? Okay, I'm going to call that 10 seconds. What do you reckon? Was that about 10 seconds? Okay, my shields are down to 97%. And I only had 2 pips in them. I'm happy with that result. 10 seconds is good. Yeah, it's not bad, is it, for a pirate? Now then, are there any goodies worth collecting is the next question. Not really. Well, we'll leave that one there. Right, let's crack on to the real mission. So anyway, so you saw what happened there. That was a normal 5 rep assassination mission, and it took me, well, you saw 10 seconds with this Corvette. It's going to be a little bit different with this next mission, let me tell you. And I will use the pilot this time as well, as in not that I think it really takes down the enemy any quicker, to be honest, because I just let her do her own stuff. It's just more of a distraction for the other enemy pilots. So let's see how this one goes down. Right, limber up for this one. Couple of stretches. So yeah, basically this mission is intended for a wing of 4 players, and it's just me. Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes, but now I don't, and I feel a lot better for it. Okay, so let's find it. It's normally a Fer-de-Lance. Let's see. No, it might well be this Python, actually. And you wonder why Pythons are overpowered. I've got a feeling it's going to be this guy. Mission target. Alrighty, now he's just sat there. That's different. It's like Face Off. Hey. Now, is it Julio that I need? Let's check. Julio. Yes, it is. So it's Julio. This is the first time ever a wing mission target is just sat there waiting for the action to start, which is great. We take our time. I've got them outnumbered. I certainly do. Yeah, there's only 4 of them. And what are we looking at? We've got the Python. We've got a Vulture. They're probably all Vultures, are they? Vulture. And a Vulture. Now, all those ships, those 4 ships, are all overpowered. They're all engineered. They all can spam chaff forevermore because they're NPCs. So they cheat in a way. Anyway, yeah, so it's 4 versus 1. Vultures can be tough cookies, trust me. But I am going to let the fighter go out. It won't really make much difference to what we're doing, to be fair. But it will be a distraction. So I'm going to deploy that condor. I'm going to put Kathy in it. She's a novice, and she can just be a distraction for him. Quite often, Kathy lasts approximately 3 seconds, but we'll see how it goes this time. It's a trap, indeed. Right, so I'm going to tell her to engage at will, which means that she doesn't try and take on the main bad guy. Now, the reason behind that is that she ain't going to last 2 seconds if the bad guy turns on her. So I want her to just be distraction. So if I do engage at will, she'll go for maybe a vulture or something and just distract them off me while I take off and attack the main bad guy. Next thing we need to do, of course, is get our weapons out. Now, it takes a while for the weapons to deploy at the back. You have to bear that in mind. You see they're still not deployed yet. So we just need for them to fully deploy. They do take a little while. Okay. Now they're fully deployed. So we're pretty much ready to go. This is the standoff. Good opportunity to show off my triple elite badge there, which is nice. It's the only decal that has the gold background and stuff. It's like tricolour. There we go. So that's the Federal Corvette. We're ready for action. All we need to do now is open fire, really. Let's go and take a look at our fighter. Speed up the camera there a little bit. So, that's the point. I've never actually checked. Can you actually see? Can't really see. She's got a crash helmet on. Okay, so I'm not convinced whether that is my hired pilot. Anyway, she's in the Condor. And so I think the only thing to do now is start the fight. So seconds out. Round 1, check our power priorities. Now we do want more power in systems at first because they will go for my shields off the get-go, and I do have a full weapon capacitor right now. I will have to juggle between shields and weapons to balance everything out as we go, but for now we're going to get to optimum range, which is about 700 meters for maximum weapon efficiency, and let loose. And here we go. And off we go. So as you can see, the big bad pirate is already spamming the chaff, which is really frustrating. So the first thing I need to do is get the shields down. And these shields are monster shields. Oh, that's my co-pilot, by the way. She's nearly dead already. Told you she only lasts about 3 seconds. So the first thing I've got to do is get these shields down. They are a nightmare to get down. And it's a case of balancing my power between keeping energy in the weapons so that I can keep firing my lasers, but also maintaining my shields, because bear in mind I have got 4 ships shooting at me and they're all overpowered. If I can get close enough, I can afford to shoot whilst the chaff is going. Now she's just started to do a shield cell bank, which will re-energize the shields. Not something that you really want to see. I don't have any shield banks at all.
Shields are down. I repeat, shields are down.
So she's probably going to die in a second. I think she has just died. So I'm just trying to concentrate my balance of power. Now I need more power to weapons capacitor because my weapons are nearly drained. But I have nearly got the shields down, and I've just lost a ring of shields. I'm about to let her have everything right about now. So now I've opened the multi-cannons as well, which are designed to take out the hull. But at this point, I really just want to give them everything. Okay, she's doing chaff and moving away, so full power to shields. Just for the moment, until I can get back on full focus with weapons. Try and hold her in view. Right, now we're going to let rip with full power to everything, and she fires off yet another chaff. While that's going on, I put power back in shields. I've got full weapons. Right, I just don't want to waste my weapon power whilst I can't actually get a good shot because of the gimbal sway. Now we can let rip with everything. Now I could target a power plant at this point, but I think I've got her. It's not a sweating moment from me. I think we've pretty much nailed it. But notice that this didn't take 10 seconds like the other target. And also look at my hull. My shields haven't gone down. My shields are up and looking pretty. But my hull, not so much. Right, there we go. That's that one dead. So now we jump out and think about where we want to go next. So that took us down to 1 ring of shields. In actual fact, it was... Our shields down to 38%. Okay. So we lost 2/3 of our shields, pretty much. So what I want to do now is go to our next mission target. And this is why I have the buy weaves, because they will recharge very quickly. Now, hopefully there are no more targets in this system. Let me just double check because I don't want to jump around. No, they are all in different systems. Great. Okay, so let's do our next wing mission, which is this one. And we will go there. Okay. So what I want to do basically is get the 2 big tough missions out of the way. First, my ship is going to take damage. Because they can shoot through the shields. I lost 8% hull there. That's not bad actually. Normally I lose more than that. So yeah, we're good to go for the next wing mission. What was damaging? Well, the ships are engineered, and therefore that's the NPC ships are engineered, especially their weapons and their shields. I still think their shields cheat because there's no way they can take the sort of firepower I've got and stay up for so long. And that was a Python. They take an insane amount of punishment. I'm sure they're over-engineered beyond what we can do as normal players. Right, let me just do a honk and find our next mission. Notice my shield's already near enough back up already. And that's why I've got buy weaves, because I just keep chaining the missions. Let's see if our mission target shows up, and then I'll come back to the chat 1 second. No, I'm going to have to scan the nav beacon. Fair enough. Yeah, so about penetrating through my shields there. Essentially, there are weapons that do bleed through the shields. I'm not massive on combat. I couldn't tell you off the bat which weapons they are per se. Railguns sounds very likely. But then you've got to remember that those weapons that the NPCs have are also engineered. And there are special effects that you can add to your weapons that will bleed through shields. I think one of them being thermal something or other, thermal rounds or something like that. Again, I'm not an expert on combat, but there are different special effects that you can put on your weapons, and I'm sure someone in chat will know of the different special effects that will cause your weapons to go through shields. And I think like gankers, for example, you know, those people that fly around in wings of 4 looking for an innocent player, I think they tend to have special effects for going through shields, because the first thing they want to do is take out your frame shift drive. If you've got a combat ship, which is a PvE ship like this one, for example, it's very tough to take down the shields. Even with 4 PvP ships, it's still quite tough to get the shields down in time. So what they do is they engineer the weapons to fire through the shields and take out, for example, the frame shift drive. So if you've got 4 ships all that can bleed through your shields and take out and all focus on your frame shift drive. The way that it works is, in terms of gankers, is that what they do is you will get dragged out and you think, I'll be okay, I'll just jump back out. Well, first of all, you're going to get mass locked. And also, secondly, all of the 4 ships are all shooting at your frame shift drive. And what they manage to do is they take out your frame shift drive before you can jump out. Then you don't have a frame shift drive. And then it's a case of just, you're a sitting duck with no frame shift drive, with your shields still, I don't know, if it was prismatics, they'd probably be really strong still. And you just basically sit there until you die, because you can't jump out and you can't repair, because if you do go to repair, you'll take your shields down. And that's how it rolls, basically. So yeah, and that's what the NPCs have. They have the ability to shoot through my shields through engineering, which I can do as well with my weapons if I so wish. But I've opted for an approach of lasers for shields and multi-cannons for hull. That's how I roll for NPCs. For PvP, oh wow. It's a bit of a trip, this one, guys, so we can chat, ask any questions you like. Apologies for the duration of this little trip, but it's 131 light seconds. That is 1,000 light seconds. So let's just sit back and enjoy the view, and ask me anything about Elite, and I can tell you this trip's going to take about 10 minutes. Apologies for that. It's just where the mission is, I'm afraid. But we'll have a look at the galaxy while we do it. So yeah, I don't know. Of the people, obviously I know that there are some regulars in the chat at the moment, but those that may have come through from any of the raids, are you Elite Dangerous players, or do you just like watching? Or I'd be interested to know. We're having this little talky bit because it is going to take a little while to get us to our destination. So it's going to be about 10 minutes. So why not sit back, kick back, and have a chat? Actually, I'm just looking at something. Is my follower goal really sat at 99 out of 100? Wow. Okay. If anyone wants to be that infamous person that took me up to 100, now's your chance. Death Stalker, thank you very much for that follow. And thank you for taking me to my 100th follower target. Thank you, sir. Your name obviously will go down in history forevermore. That was easy. Oh yeah, that's how easy it is. Obviously next time I'll have to reset it now and set it to 200. You never know, we might get there by next year. Thank you for that, Deathstalker. I don't know what happened to my audio there. Thank you for the heads up. I could have been talking to myself for a while there. Appreciate that. And appreciate the follow if you didn't hear me. I'm not sure when I knocked my audio off by accident there. Don't know how that happened. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. and appreciate the follow, and thank you for taking me to 100. Awesome. 100 followers. One day I'll be famous. Or not. So yeah, I was just talking about the travel time. Obviously this Super Cruise trip is going to take a little while. About 10 minutes for our mission. And people have always asked about, maybe something a little bit faster. Oh, do you know what I can show you while I'm doing this, actually? Let me show you how to earn ARCs video, because you might like it. Oh. Oh, Lord. Just as I was going to show a video. Warlord 383. Thank you for the raid. And the ever so long raid music. Hey Sai, how you doing? Hello. Wow, you've brought them all along. Wow, we're having a bit of a raid day today, I think. And obviously, if you like Benny Hill, enjoy this for the next 2 minutes. You probably think I'm kidding, but it feels like it's 2 minutes more longer. Warlord, how was your stream? What was you doing? Was you testing the beta? Let me know. Hi Sit, Psychic, sorry. Alex FK, hello, thank you. Yeah, so this Benny Hill will finish at some point. It's great timing actually, because we're just on this little trip to a mission. Have a bit of Benny. You've got a 6-minute version. No need to send me it. This one's plenty long enough. Thank you, Lord. Well, I think it's nearly finished anyway. So anyway, Warlord, what was you doing? Was you testing out the beta? I've tested out quite a few things. Did you notice that the neutron stars have changed? I was out exploring. I was out exploring as well, but in the beta. This music just seems to go on forever. Oh dear. Psychic, did I play it the other day, Warlord? Oh, Psychic, did you play it the other day, Warlord? Well, the beat. Oh, what? Benny Hill? Quite likely. In terms of neutron stars, how have they changed? They've changed the way the jet cone looks, and I think it actually looks better. It's a little bit more, I don't know, glossy. It really feels like a jet instead of a wavy swishy. I'm glad that stopped. Instead of a kind of like a wavy swishy thing, it kind of looks like it's pushing out the jet cone now, and it's got a different sort of pattern to it. It looks more realistic, I think. So yeah, they've not mentioned it in the patch notes, but I noticed it when I was testing the beta a little while ago. So let's just catch up on the chat after that. That Benny Hill music, man, I've so got to shorten that version. So yeah, that's how they've changed Psychic. It's nice to have you along. It's great for you to be on this other side, so to speak, in terms of I like tuning in when I can when you've got your channel going. It sounds to me like we're nearly approaching our destination, or not. Have I gone past it? What have I missed here? I have gone past it, I think. Yeah, sorry, it was a bit of a long trip, so I kind of just did the external view thing because it's a little bit more interesting than just anything else. We're not far away now. So this is the second wing mission. Warlord, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I've hit my 100 follower goal as well today, which is fantastic. So yeah, I really appreciate that. And that doesn't mean to say you don't have to follow anymore. Once we get to 100, obviously I will have to update that and change it to 200. You never know, next year could all be good, right? Woohoo, hype. Oh yeah, get my glow sticks out later, be all good. Yeah, so I'm doing wing missions, but yeah, in terms of the beta, I mean, I did check out a few things. Yes, you can rescue your crew now. It does ramp up in cost, depending on the level that you bought them at. But at the moment, the cost is negligible. Even if you buy a high ranking or high experience level pilot, and then lose them in a fight if it gets blown up. It only costs 30,000 credits to get them back, and if it was a novice, it's like 6,000 or something. So, but it works though. Is the main thing. So you no longer lose your crewmates. That's a good thing. Like I say, check out the if you've got the beta. Well, obviously, if you've got Elite, you'll have the beta. Go and check out Neutron Stars. Trust me. I think. Why are they green? What are they doing here? Oh, they better not interfere in my fight. I've got a big bad guy to blow up. And he's in a Python. Okay, so this is a wing mission. I just need to focus on that for a minute. Just excuse me while I deal with this naughty boy. I'll get my co-pilot out, and she will probably last around about, again, I think about 5 or 6 seconds. I'll tell her to engage at will. There we go. That's her sorted. I need to get my weapons out, so to speak. Incoming computer crash. What's that all about, Paula Bean? Are we expected to be hacked at any time soon now? Yeah. Oh, well, hopefully my computer doesn't crash. If you're referring to the beta, I didn't have any crashes actually. Right, I just need to focus for a moment because I do need to take out this bad guy. Let's get my weapons ready, make sure we're all good, get to optimum range and open fire at about this point. Okay, so normally you would do this mission in a wing of 4 players. As you can see, I'm going solo. Now I am opening everything. I've managed to take out 2 rings of shield, and that's because I've just opened up everything, including my multi-cannons, which is not something I normally do, but it's being quite effective at this point. If I can get his shield down, that is the quickest I've ever got a wing mission pirate down on shields. I'm impressed with that. I'll take that. The rest is gravy from this point, because once you get the shields down, they're not as armoured. The NPCs seem to focus on armour. Sorry, on shields. So this guy's not going to last much longer. And my pilot, my crew member is still alive. I can't believe it. Historic. And she's still got shields as well. Maybe she's just flown off to a different area. And that's why she's still alive. I don't know. Well, that was easy. Really easy. See, I'm tempted to finish off the rest, really, because see that shield breach attack? My hull is still at 91% as well, and they can shoot through the hull. That's pretty cool. Shall I finish him off? Let's do it. I can't believe my co-pilot is still alive. It's amazing. Right, I'll just focus a little bit more. Now, I've not got any power in engines at the moment, so it does reduce my manoeuvrability a little bit. And these are vultures. But he's not chucking out the chaff, so let's give it some. Just let my capacitor charge a little bit. And that rip. Get them shields down. See what happens once the shields are down. They really don't stand a chance. It's just getting the shields down. That should be the end of that for that guy. There we go. Okay, who's next? I can't believe my co-pilot's still alive. It's never survived this long. Maybe it's because I'm, you know, streaming live and she's just showing off. Oh, I think I'm supposed to soon. She's just flown off. Oh. Yeah, talking of glass cannons, actually, once I've done this, I want to unlock the rest of the Guardian fight. Well, all of the Guardian fighters, and I understand they are absolutely rubbish, but look good. So I don't care. I'm going to unlock those next. That's my next plan. Just for taking videos. Right, I'm quite literally not worried about my shields at all at this point, and I'm just all on weapons. Deal with these vultures as quickly as possible. Probably wasting a bit of ammo here and there, but who cares? I'm quite happy with where my shields are right now as well, to be honest. Not too shabby. Right, that's that. Last one. Seconds out. Round 4. John Cumming. Alrighty. Come on then. Let's be having ya. Why has it just told me I'm under attack? Like, where have I been for the last 10 minutes? Oh, hang on a minute. I'm under attack. Okay. Good to know. Oh, wait. I've got my lasers firing. So, once I've dispatched this guy, we'll talk about what I found in the beta. Whilst we make our way to our next mission. I'll collect a few of these goodies that have been dropped as well, I think. If there's anything worth having. Great fight. You lost though. Right. We got out here. Whoa, look all that stuff. Right. Right, we'll just collect some up of these goodies and gives us a chance to get back to the chat and talk about the beta and stuff. And then we'll crack on to the next mission. A glitch in the matrix. So, what did I discover in the beta? Well, the first thing I discovered is that you can now rescue your crew. And it works. And you'll basically have to choose whether you want them to be active or inactive when you go back to your ship after it was blown up. And you have to pay to get your crew back. At the moment, well, the amount it costs is ridiculous. The most expensive one that I hired in test cost 30,000 credits to get back. And I'm sure I saw in some forums that people were expecting sums of like 3 million, 4 million, 10 million, 15 million to get back but no, 30,000. That's not to say, of course, that won't be a different sum when they release the patch in January for sure. But at the moment it's set at 30,000, so it's monetary based, and it goes up in cost depending on the rank of your crew member. That works. Okay, so that's cool. That's good. So it's worth having a crew member. It would be nice if we could see them in the, in one of the seats in the ship, but that still doesn't seem to be the case. So that's the first thing I found. Yeah, beta 10%, so you might be right there. So in that case it would be 3 million, of course. If I got that right. 30,000. Yeah, 3 million, I think, to get a pilot back, which isn't too bad. Seems about right actually, 3 million, I think. So yeah, of course, the main thing is that the mechanic works. I don't really tend to fuss myself with the cost of things, especially with mining the way it is at the moment. You can earn 200 million in an hour, no problem whatsoever. So it's not about the money. The main thing is that the mechanic works, and it does, and that's the only thing that always bugs me. 300,000. Okay, my maths is off today. Well, it should be more than that, I think. But anyway, so yeah, the main thing is the mechanic works. You go to the rebuy screen, you see the fact that you've got a pilot there, and you don't think you can even say you can have the. Oh yes, I think you can. There is a radio button that you can press to say whether or not you want them to come back or not. For a small amount of money, relatively speaking, you can get them back. So that all works good, excellent. So that's fine. In terms of neutron stars, I suppose I could show you now. Let me know in chat if you want to see what the new neutron stars look like, and I will flick to my other account and show you. I'm just thinking about where I am now in the universe. The nearest neutron star from here would be Jackson's Lighthouse. Okay, we could switch that account. It'd take about 6 or so jumps to get there without switching my whole account to my other account and going into beta. Not liking it. Anyway, let me know, yes, if you want to see what the new beta, the new neutron stars look like. I'll show you. It's just a different, they're just shaded and coloured and modified the jet cone. And I think it looks a little bit better than the ones that we have at the moment, to be honest. Right, we need to get on to our next mission. Is that in this system? I'm not sure. Let's go to Super Cruise to start. If we just do that. So yeah, what else did we do in beta? What else did we do? Oh, well, yeah, the elephant in the room, so to speak. The new FSS mechanic and, you know, the scan time for a body. Well, it doesn't get my vote. Not good at all. I don't understand it. I mean, let's just find my next mission. Sorry, I'll try and multitask, which I'm rubbish at, but we'll give it a go. I think I've done all my wing missions now. Just double check. If we have, we'll just take the next mission. There we go. We'll do that one. Okay, let's go there then. But yeah, the new FSS mechanic, not a fan. The thing is, I don't know how long those that are watching have been playing Elite or have been watching people play Elite. But back in the day, it's all around what you see when you enter a system. Now, back in the old days, you would go into a system and basically you would see nothing but a star. And then the only way you could discover anything is by flying around. Yep. Imagine my radar is blank right now. And basically what you'd have to do is you'd have to point away from the star. Yep. And then you would just have to look around to see if you can see anything moving. So, like I'm doing now. And you need to get going at some speed, because obviously we can see that there because it's labelled right now. Imagine it wasn't. We have to wait till you start to see it moving across the sky. Yep. And as it now starts to move, just imagine the brackets and the label isn't on it for a moment. Then you start to see it. Oh, I've spotted something over there. And then you have to fly towards it to go and find it. Yeah? That was the very first cut of code. Since then, we've got this. Which now has automatically found everything in the system. Which is a massive step from what you just saw me doing there. I kind of like the old days where you never knew if you really had found everything. And you were always looking for that last one. And so that's where it all started. And now, where we're at, we have this. If I scroll down, we've got this. Now, the patch, now I've already mapped all the bodies in the system, obviously. But what the patch does is it quickly identifies, these will all be signal sources, which I'm really not interested in. But if I try and find a planet, let's go for planet 1. Oh, now I'm being addicted. Prepare myself. Okay, so what I'll do then to prepare myself is get my weapons out. Sorry about the interruption, by the way. I prepared myself. So what seems to be the problem? Do you want some of my tasty cargo? Which would be my limpets. This is a mission target, by the way. It's one of the... this is how it goes down sometimes. This is the assassination mission, but he's come and found me. I've not fired a shot yet, so obviously I'm really worried. Right, now he's finished dancing around. Let's just put full power to weapons. And just after 1 kilometre, we'll just melt him, basically. I think it's probably the best way of putting it. Like so. So, what did you pull me out of Super Cruise for again? I didn't quite catch what you said. What was it? Oh, sorry. I am wanted, but what? What did he say? I am wanted, but never taken impossible. Okay, well, sorry to tell you, mate, but that only took about 4 or 5 seconds. Anyway, I was interrupted there by that pirate, so he quite rightly got blown up. Now then, let me just get a collector limper out and pick up some of that debris. Anything interesting? Never mind. Every little helps. So, yeah. What we're talking about? Oh, yeah, the FSS scanner. Now, I'm not in Super Cruise, I can't show it, but I will do. In fact, I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone and show the new neutron stars and how they look. How many missions have I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not so worried about the black box one. It's kind of a leftover. Got 3 days to do that one. No rush. And nowhere near as risky. Would you like to see the new neutron stars? Hey, try and get this right. Oslinhart and Oslinhart. Oslinhart. Okay, that's all my attempts. Hopefully, I didn't totally destroy your name. But in terms of your question, saving crew, like they won't die somehow. That's right. You can now save your crew. Not until January though. Only in the beta. But come January, you can save your crew. So if you get destroyed and you've got a crew member on the rebuy screen, you can save your crew, which gets a thumbs up from me. Sorry, stream reloaded. Could you repeat that? I'm probably not going to try and repeat your name, but I'm going to go with Oslinhart for my final attempt. And the cost of saving a crew depends on their rank. But at the moment in beta, the most I've paid was 30,000 credits. Not a lot, as they say. So yeah, that's how the beta worked out, and it's good. I like it. I like the fact that you can save your crew. Yeah, nice indeedy. Yo diggity, no doubt. Now then, I approve of any crew saving. So do I. Absolutely. So everything gets saved in terms of the crew. You just get them back, essentially, like they never died. Like they actually have an escape capsule. Which would make sense. Think like a doctor putting a stick in your mouth and telling you to say, Arshly not. I'm going to go with that then. It's my final offer. Okay. That's always a tricky one, trying to get names right. And I apologize to anyone if I ever get the name right. Close enough, thank you. It's always difficult. Mine's pretty straightforward. Commander Nutter. Can't really go wrong with that one. But yeah, I hate it when you miss it. It's like, did you not see what I did there? The way that I put that into the name. You're like, I kind of missed that one. Darn, sorry. It's like private number plates sometimes. Anyway, I digress. Now, what did I want to show you? Okay, I'll let you decide in chat, basically. Would you like to see what the new neutron stars look like? And also, my explanation of why I don't like the new FSS mechanic. According to this, there's still a mission in the system. So let's go to Super Cruise. If I do that. Yeah, the new FSS mechanic is where I'm up to with the beta, and I don't like it at all, essentially. And what I was demonstrating there was that we've progressed from not having anything to find anything apart from, if you imagine that unidentified signal source as being a bright light, and seeing it moving in the sky, and then heading towards it to see if it's a planet. That's how we started. From there we progressed to the honk, which would normally display everything in the system, like so. And then from there you would select a planet and fly to it, and then you could scan it. Okay. So I just had an update saying that the voice attack has now got docking computer commands, like dock and undock, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that's good to know. So yeah, we've now got this honk, and then select a system. Okay. People got upset about it and said, well, that's cheating, because basically when you do a honk and you see the entire system like that, there's no exploration, if you like. There's no finding stuff. Bearing in mind that before the honk and the system being shown as it is now, in full, everything that there possibly is to find, we had nothing. It was just a case of you had to look for a bright light moving across the sky and then follow it, and then that might have been a planet. But at least with this method, which I kind of liked, you could see like strange orbits and stuff, and I like that. But no, people didn't like this being revealed straight away. So what we got from there, are we in Super Cruise right now? Is we got this, which meant that when you come into a system, you get nothing, but you get the FSS, and this is the FSS view. And from here, what you do is you look for a blob that's glowing. Now, these are signal sources of no interest to me whatsoever, but the concept is that you tune this radio here, okay, until the little circle turns solid, and then you zoom in, and there's high-grade emissions in war. Okay, so that's probably going to be some of those military shielding type stuff going on. And you do that basically, and you do it on planets. Now, obviously, these are all signal sources, not interested, but if we find a planet, like that one there, you would focus to that, go to the planet, and this is where things changed again. So at the moment, if you look at the screen, you can see in the top right, there's two bits of information, technically three. There's two little panels over there, top right. One says resources, one says locations. Excuse me, we'll have a little slurp. Now, my first issue with this, which is already as it is in the game, this is how it is now, is the resources panel keeps flipping over. There's 3 dots, each one's a page, and it shows 4 different ones. Alright, we'll get to why it annoys me so much in a second. And then on the other side there's locations, which tells you that if there's any places to go and visit, such as a geological, biological, human guardian, or who's the other one, Stargoid, yeah, all of those potentially might show up in that location side. Thanks for the info about the dog needs food. Swordbreaker, how you doing? Hello, and I salute you and wave. So yeah, this is how it is at the moment. And then underneath those 2 panels, you've got all that information saying about Earth masses, radius, all interesting information. Now, what's always frustrated me is those 2 top panels, because the resources is the most annoying thing of all, because they just show up to 4 on each panel, and it keeps flicking through the 3 different panels to show you what's there. So we've got on the right hand side over here, over in that direction, we've got info, we've got resources, we've got locations, we've got things about new contacts popping up every 5 seconds. Then we've got the information about the earth masses, the radius, the gravity, the surface temperature, the surface pressure, the volcanism, atmosphere type, atmosphere itself, the composition, the orbital period, the semi-major axis, the orbital orbital eccentricity. I've got to put my teeth in. Anyway, you know where I'm coming from. Orbital inclination, the arc of peripacis, rotational period, and axial tilt. You can tell I never practiced that one. Okay. Oh, and also we've got signal analysis, rocky bodies, and then at the very bottom there it says FSS scanner, which is the view we're in. So that's a lot of information, right? And I almost ran out of breath running through all those different things that are down on the right hand side. Ashlyn, thank you very much for the update on your current movements. You're back for the moment. That is awesome. Okay, so now if we look on the left hand side, which is above my head, let's just run down all the information on display in that massive space above my head. That's right. The long pause there was the fact that there is nothing. Well, it says comms at the top, but I don't think that ever works. And then there's this bit here with the graph, which should show you the an indication of how big this planet is, somewhere in the middle of that graph, and then like the where it sits between medium, large, and small on that graph. But it doesn't work. It tells me how far away the planet is. It's 2015 light seconds away, and its temperature 379. Which is also found over that side on surface temperature. Apart from that, there's nothing above my head in terms of information. So here's the question. Why are we cramming everything over on the right hand side to the point where you have to keep scrolling a panel that says resources because there's not enough room to show you them? Is anybody looking for a UI designer? Maybe. I don't know. If it pays well, give us a shout. But the thing is, with the patch as well, and this is where I'm going with this, it's even worse than what it is now. They hard code everything, so it's not easy. Well, yeah. I'm sure I could change the coordinates of that panel and make it bigger. And I'm not a programmer much. So yeah, you know, what they need is a tool designer. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it's just little things like that. I mean, it's just standard, you know, stuff. But anyway, so the new FSS is not good. Now, where I was going with this as well is that at this moment in time, the FSS scanner will show you after about 10-15 seconds, and I did it live on stream a little while ago, but essentially it took somewhere around about 15 seconds to find a new planet resolve everything and tell me that there were something like 8 geological locations on the planet. The new system had the right hand panel where it says locations over there splits into 2 like the resources, so there's like 2 pages, so it flicks between the 2, which is really annoying. And one says unlikely or likely or highly likely, but it doesn't tell you any more than that. It doesn't finally resolve, like after the 15 seconds that it takes right now. It just doesn't resolve ever. It just says likely, so you don't know. And so this is a pretty close to the same distance that I did in the live stream a bit earlier on. So it took 15 seconds for the game as it is to tell me what was on the planet's surface. But in the new system, or proposed new system, all I got at this point, after I think probably about 2 seconds, because you have to wait for the panel to flick over, it said likely. So all I got after 2 seconds was likely. The only way I would know or be able to go over and have a look, and actually it turned out to be quite a nice little destination, by the way, was I to actually fly there. And it took 3 minutes and 30 seconds for me to fly to the planet and then probe it, because you have to probe it, to actually prove that there is stuff there. So what I'm struggling to understand is, how is that an improvement over 15 seconds to tell me what's on the planet before I even start to head in that direction, as opposed to 3 minutes 30? I don't get it. I don't understand why. And it's not like you can sit where you are right now. Imagine a planet that's 200,000 light seconds away. That is going to take you, I don't know. Wow, just imagine if it was Hutton Orbital, for example. You could be talking like an hour's flight time in Super Cruise. Now, the point of what we have right now is to avoid you doing that. So if you think there might be biological there, you don't have to spend an hour to find out if there is, because you can just use this, and it just takes 30 seconds at most. On average, about 15. Now, given the choice, do I want to wait 15 seconds to see if there's a biological point of interest on the planet, or do I want to wait an hour and a half? Let me think about that for a minute. 15 seconds, hour and a half. No, that's right, I'll go with the 15 seconds. So why have they now proposed that you have to wait an hour and a half to find out what's on a planet, when what they're trying to fix is how long it takes to find out what is on a planet, which currently takes 15 seconds. What, am I missing something? Hey, we've got a problem. What's the problem? Right, it's taking 15 seconds to resolve a planet. Ooh, people are complaining it's taking too long. Okay. So how are we going to fix it? Oh, I've got the perfect solution. What's that? Well, we just say, yeah, there might be something there. And we tell them straight away. Right. And if they really want to know if there's something there, then they just spend an hour and a half flying there. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Genius. Hallelujah. Going top of the class, pay rise in the post and all that, yeah? Because what we're trying to achieve here is to reduce how long it takes to find out something. But what you've proposed is that it will take a lot longer. Okay. Okay, Ran over, I think. I think you know where I'm coming from there. Seriously. We're not even playing any of the game right now. Ugh. Alrighty. So I guess no one wants to see the new neutron stars then. Fine, I'm not going to show you now. Go off and sulk. Not really, of course. Just joking. What I do need to do is take a very quick break though. Now then, have we got any more missions in this system? Don't want that. Want navigation? Show me. We might have to scan a nav beacon if we do. Quickly check. Apparently there is definitely a mission still in this system. So that means we've got to go to the nav beacon and scan it. If I can find it. There she blows. Right. Right, let's catch up on the chat after I had my little soapbox moment. What they know is a tool designer. Yeah. You should do a few hundred of them and count the numbers of what's there. Remember, on their end, the planet does not exist yet. Okay, it might take me a while to decipher that one. You should do a few hundred of them and count the numbers of what's there. Oh, and about how... Yeah. Okay, I get where you're coming from. So basically, do a test. I was doing a test, actually. The thing is, one says the new proposed system doesn't actually give you an idea. It just says likely. So that doesn't... I just find it pointless, right? How is the other system, after 15 to maximum 30 seconds, tells me exactly what's there? It's a no-brainer for me. As if I'm going to spend an hour flying somewhere just on the chance that there might be something there, as opposed to actually being something there, so I can actually go and look at it. That'd be cool. I think it should resolve after an amount of time needed to build the planet. It does. I mean, what it do at the moment is the way that the system works is that my nav beacon's behind the start. What it has to do is it has to build the planet first, and it has to do all the things like tectonic plates and the planet makeup and all of that good stuff, mountains, and then finally, once it's done all that, atmosphere, planet makeup, the whole shebang, it then goes, oh right, well if it looked like this, then this is where you would probably have some of these, and that's where you finally get the count of how many resources there are, and that takes up to about 30 seconds maximum. I mean, on average it's about 15 seconds. 15 seconds is not a lot. I mean, that's how long it takes you to jump from one system to the next. I don't know what people get upset about. Anyway, that's got here. Keep the likely, unlikely, very likely for the fast. I just don't. Each to their own and stuff. But it just doesn't do anything for me at all. Likely, unlikely, maybe. I mean, the key thing is, don't forget that on that right-hand panel in the FSS, it tells you if it's got volcanism straight away. So you don't even need that likely stuff. If it says it's got volcanism, 99.9999% of the time, it will have. There is the odd time when it says in that screen or on the system map that it's got volcanism. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, volcanism, no volcanism. I don't need something to tell me that it's unlikely, because it says it's got no volcanism, and that's been in the game since day one. If it says volcanism, I don't think none of these planets look like they will have, because they're not got the right sort of orbits. These aren't landable, but they might have volcanism. There we go. So that one there, okay, you can't land on it, but this tells you this right from the get-go. And it says there, volcanism water geysers. So it tells you that right from the get-go. Yeah? So you don't need it to say likely, unlikely, maybe, should be, could be. Spend an hour, fly there, find out. You never know. There might be something there. Why doesn't it say that? It's like, well, I'm not really sure. But if you get in a ship and just fly, okay, I know it's like 500,000 light seconds away. It's like half a light year. Anyway, after about 2 hours, get there, and there might be a chance that something might be there. Really? That's the improvement. Currently, though, I don't need to do that, because if it says water geysers, like it does here, then I know that if I do fly for that 2 hours to get to that particular planet, it's going to have water geysers. I know it is. No brainer. Yeah? Yet, the new system proposed says, maybe, might have, not sure, really. It's kind of likely, maybe, possibly, highly likely. That's the improvement over what we have now, which goes... I don't know if any of these are anything. It would be funny if a pirate picked on me right now as well, because I would just melt him very quickly. What do we have now? Oh, sorry, we can't go into FSS right now. But basically, it pops up and it just says, it looks at this planet and it goes, after 15 seconds, right, what you got here, mate? You've got 3 biological, 4 geological, 1 human, and a guardian. Bish, bosh, bash. After 15 seconds, no messing about, no mucking about. You fly there, guarantee that's what you find. No problem. Don't even bother me asking me if I'm sure about that. I am 100% positive. You're 3 geological, you're 4 biological, you're human site, and I can even tell you where they are. Oh yeah. How do we prove on that? Well, you get some kind of, what's over there? Well, likely it might have something, maybe. Highly likely-ish, maybe, possibly. If the wind's blowing from the north, possibly. Yeah. Okay, I know which one I would rather have. Please don't touch it. FDev, leave it as it is. I can wait 30 seconds. Right, let's go into Super Cruise and find out if we got another mission in the system. Because we scan the nav beacon and that'll tell us if we do. By the sounds of it, we've got a new mission source. Let's have a look. Oh, there it is. Threat level 4. Oh, scary. Just kidding. Over yonder. Okay, so some of the chat, I haven't played with the beta system. I just know what the devs were saying when they were trying to do with it. Yeah, but I think they just wasted their time. Okay, I love the updates of when you're AFK and when you're back and the dogs and everything else. That's cool. I appreciate that. Wow. So yeah, off to the next mission. So as you probably guessed, I'm not impressed at all with a suggestion about how to resolve the 30-second wait time by making your wait even longer by flying there yourself. No comprende. No one else talking, so don't we talk me say, well, I appreciate that, buddy. I really do. At least it lets me know that someone's alive watching. I mean, it could be all net bots or something. Yeah, so don't worry about that one. It's all good. There's a gas giant. Maybe we can use that to slow me down. Swish by the side of it. Should slow me down quite quickly. Yeah, I think that did the trick. Where are we? So threat level 4. Probably take about 15 seconds to blow up the main target. About as long as it takes to scan a planet at the moment. I'm here all week. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to blow up this bad guy. We've got, I think it's 2 more bad guys to kill. But I'm going to blow up this bad guy and then take a quick 5-minute break. It is that time to go and stretch. And all that good stuff. I don't like seeing friendly ships when I'm about to start blowing stuff up because they tend to get in the way. Who's this guy? Just an eagle. Blimey. If it's a mission target, I'll just blast him. Alright. Have to dispatch an eagle in about 3 seconds. Whoa, don't get it. That's the trouble, see. They get in the way. It's all very nice having them here. But I'd rather they weren't. What the hell? Fire and missiles. Where's the other mission target then? That'd be him. Yeah, I don't like it when the police are involved. I've got everything switched off. They just happen to be in this mission, but all it takes is one stray shot and all of a sudden you're wanted because you attacked the police. It's like, seriously? I just got to make sure I don't actually hit one of the friendlies on the screen. And that crimes is switched off. Well, it should be. So they shouldn't even be here, really. Have some of that. Right. Yeah, so just see where we're at. 8 limpets left. Anything interesting? What we don't want to do is pick up any cargo. That's all good. Right, so that's that guy dead. So what I need to do is take a quick 3 to 4 minute break. Stretch the legs. I'll leave my limpets here collecting this cargo. Stroke materials. Leave you with an outside view as well. Why not? There we go. It's all a bit dark and mysterious, isn't it? Where's the light in this system? Must be in the shadow of that gas giant there. Okay, let's put that in view anyway. There we go, bit of galaxy as well. Where's that planet gone? There it is. There. Give you something pretty to look at. As my limpet collects those bits and bobs. Right. Yeah, so just give me 4 minutes and I'll be back. Okay. And if you've got any suggestions about what else you'd like to see from the beta, let me know and we can discuss. Be right back. And we're back. And thank you for standing by. Much appreciated. I have to say, I am enjoying the company this evening, so I much appreciate you sticking around for this nonsense that is Elite. Right, we've got all our resources. We have a number of missions left to go. And you never know, once we've done all of these, we might well reach the next tier, which is the last tier to do to get the cutter as well. So let's take this one and we'll go there. Engage. Try that again. Engage. Where are we? Okay. You like your frag cannons? Oh yeah, frag cannons are awesome. There is one downside to all of those plus points about frag cannons. As an example, for those that haven't really played with frag cannons, I'm not sure which ship I did it on, just for messing about. I think it was a Type 10. I don't rate the Type 10, it's too slow, too big, it's a massive target and all that good stuff. But it does have the most hard points of any ship. So that said, what I did is I outfitted it with a load of frag cannons, basically. And it was hilarious. I had no power in my no pips in my weapon capacitor, which meant that I could have full power to shields. I managed to take out 3 ships without using any weapon power, and they were strong ships as well, and quite rapidly. The frag cannons are brutal up close, absolutely brutal, so they are good fun. The only problem that I have with frag cannons is that they require ammo, and it runs out quickly. So what I did is I outfitted a Type 10 with 4 medium frag cannons, I think it was. And those 4 medium frag cannons, with no power to weapons whatsoever, took out 3 pretty meaty targets. In fact, it might have been 4, without using any power or any additional pips to weapons. So that basically left me with max shields and 2 pips to engines, which you kind of need on the Type 10, to be fair. So that was fun. But once the ammo runs out, the fun stops and you have to go and reload, which is a bit of a feint, and I'm going to do it, which is a bit of a pain. But no, frag cannons are good. Just not if you want to stay out doing pew pew for a long time, because you have to go back and rearm. Yes, you can synthesize, but it's all resources and blah blah blah. I'm quite happy with this setup. Mainly lasers means that I can stay out in the fight longer. I've not had to go back to rearm. I've not had to synthesize any more ammunition, and we've done 2 wing missions and a couple of assassinations at least already, and I still have enough ammo to finish off the rest of these missions, so I'm happy with that. And particle accelerators, by the way, are fantastic for taking out shields. Get 2 of those huge bad boys. I've played with those as well. They are good fun, but again, I found I couldn't take out pirates as quickly, because once the shields are down, it's a lot of juggling around really. But I found a happy medium with this ship, I feel. Where's the bad guy? Don't tell me he's in a Cobra. Type 9 heavy. What's going on with the game? Mayday, Mayday, I'm under attack. Really? From who? I think something's gone wrong with this mission. Are you kidding me? The big bad pirate is in a Cobra Mark 3. Okay, place your bets. How long is this going to take? So here's our adversary. It's in a Cobra Mark 3. Let's get the other side of the sun. Or star. Just so we get a good look at this dangerous pirate. There we go. Place your bets. So I guess all we need to do here is just open fire, right? Okay, let's call that 3 seconds. I don't know what he's shooting for. That is hilarious, that. What's that? Where's the challenge? Now you know why I do wing missions. Yeah. Alrighty, next mission. Let's just double check we've not got any more in this same system. According to that, I do. Okay, let's go into Super Cruise and find out. I may have to scan the nav beacon. We might not have to. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to scan the nav beacon. Let's go there. To the nav beacon. So how is everybody enjoying their day today? Don't try and follow me. Who we got left? An area. Is that who is just talking? Yeah, it is. I might have to nav beacon it anyway, but is he about here somewhere? That's him. Am I meant to just follow him? Is that the idea? Because that's him right there in Super Cruise. He's in a Python, which is a pirate ship, quite often. Or a mission target. Do I just have to follow him and then drop out when he does? I haven't got an interdictor on my ship. All I ever wanted was to help people. Alright, he's playing the old don't kill me, I'm a nice guy really card. The question is, how far am I going to have to follow him for? Do I need to get closer? I'm going to overtake him. There. Let's see what he does. I may have to go and scan a nav beacon because... What's he going to do? I'm hoping he'll pull me out of warp, but I don't think he's gonna. That's my target. I'm gonna go and scan a nav beacon because it will probably give me a signal source for this guy. I'll give that a go. Because at the moment we're not making any progress. Sorry about the glare of the star. Try and sort that out. So has anybody else been playing the beta so far that's watching the stream? I'd be interested to know. There's some nice little surprises in the beta. I think the best one for me is the keeping your crew members alive. It's probably the best addition that they've put in, which wasn't really mentioned until the patch notes, which is pretty cool. What else was in the patch notes? Stability for combat zones, background sim stuff, audio issues that I'd not really experienced. What else is in there? Let's just scan this nav beacon. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. General added help section. Localization. Material traders. Not an issue with that. Mining missions. Nuclear experience. Oh yeah, they fixed the power play menu, which was good. And that's about it, really. But anyway, the main thing for me was the saving your pilot. That was definitely the best thing. Their proposed changes for the FSS scanner, though, I think they should just not do that whatsoever and leave it as it is. It's not broken enough to warrant that sort of intervention. Alright, hopefully now we have a signal source. There we go. Perfect. What's the point? What was that Cobra? Was that actually a threat 4? Because I'm sorry, that was more like a threat 1. Oh, that guy is still harping on. I just want to live in peace. I think this is definitely the one we want for a signal source. Take him out. Bish bosh bash and all that. What? We'll sort him. Absolutely. Have some more Thanksgiving prep to do. IMA drop for a bit, maybe back in a while. Okay. Want to enjoy your Thanksgiving prep? I'm going to overshoot my target, I think. Not paying attention. Yeah, that's not going to drop out at that speed. Alrighty. We'll just spin it around. Do it that way. Here we go. Threat level 4 should be a... Well, actually this one should definitely be a Python. For sure. However, he won't be a rock hard Python. It'll be somewhere in between. For sure. Yeah, it's been a productive stream nonetheless. Right, okay. What we got? Right, I'm just going to do this one and that one. These 2 missions here. And then we'll go and hand it in and see if we can get to the next level. Right. Oh, he's still whining on. I just want to be left in peace. Seriously? Well, let's completely melt the eagle. That's the eagle down. And I want this guy. See, I don't need these other people in here shooting, to be honest, because you know what's going to happen. I'm going to catch them, clip them with an odd stray multi-cannon round, and then I'm in trouble. I just don't need that. Get out of the way! Jeez. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, there you go. That's another one bites the dust and all that. Right, so it's just this one to go. Right. This is it. We'll do this one. And then we'll go and hand in our goodies. Goody goody yum yum, right? I love this system. It just reads chilling. Just chilling out with my bros. And all that good stuff. Lovely. Right. Let's see if we can find this bad boy. Right, let's just see if he is available from the get-go. Oh, yes he is. Oh, yes he is. Do you know what I could do with right now? A little bit of music. Let me see what we can spin up. What do we want? We want that there. No. Just said no to that message. Right. I'm just going to find you a tune for this next battle because. I like it. I don't know what's going on here. For some strange reason, we are on karaoke tracks. That's from the last stream we did. Combat karaoke. Insane stream that was. Actual karaoke words going up here while blowing up ships. Alright, so before we do that, let's just make sure we head in the right direction, right? I'm just multitasking very badly at the moment. I just feel like we need a bit of music, right? There we go. Let's set that up. There we go. Oh, threat level 2. It's not going to take long. Now then. I seem to be filtering for karaoke files at the moment. It's not what I want. I will find it. Boop boop beep. Oh yeah. Yo diggity. There we go. Sorry about that. For some reason, the last stream was a crazy thing where I used my my deck, for want of a better word, that does pretty much everything. But anyway, let's have a bit of this. I'm not sure what the volume levels are like. Bear with me if it's loud. Oh, that'll do. There we go. So a bit of that, just to chill out for this last battle. And don't forget to stretch before you kill somebody. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, that feels good. Good. Limber up. Is someone shooting at us? Should we let the fighter play with them? Yeah, let's do that. And enjoy the music at the same time, obviously. Yeah. Deploy. Engage it well. Should we just see what she does with it all? Let's see how well she does. And enjoy the music. I'm not going to shoot. I'm going to let her do the work. See how she gets on. She's doing alright at the moment, I guess. Oh wow, she's nearly got that fighter's shields down. That's cool. Yeah, good idea. Let's assume control. Okay, now I'm in the fighter. Alright, now what's she going to do with my big ship? That's her there. Do I need to tell her to engage at will? So that's my Corvette. I'm now in the fighter. Oh, she's engaging. Go on, girl. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not going to bother shooting. I'll just let her play with them. Dum, dum.
Enemy is getting away, Commander.
Hey? No. Don't let him get away. Oh, good job. Oh my word, I thought you were going to escape then. Right, what about this? She did it. What's her rank? I think she's not even novice yet. We'll check. That one got away though. Oh well, she got him anyway. That's the last thing I wanted to hear was he's getting away, Commander. Right, let's see if I can get her to hold still. Helm. Orders. Hold position.
Roger that. Position held. Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, she sounds very efficient. Roger that. Hold a position. Awaiting further instructions. And you're great, Commander Nutter. That's right, I am. But she won't be in the chair, will she? No, she won't. I wish they would do that. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. That was a little bit loud, I think. Nice piece of music though. And Deathstalker's back after eating dinner. Fantastic. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, we're having an out-of-body experience. We let our novice pilot fly the Corvette, and yes, she actually managed to kill the bad guy before he escaped. So that's good, actually. Very impressive. And obviously in January, when the patch comes out, I'll be able to make sure that if, for whatever reason, I make a mistake and lose my ship, I won't lose my crew member. And I think that's probably the best thing that's going to come out of the patch. Oh, let's do some outside stuff. Come on, got the music. Let me see. Do some crazy stuff maybe. Let's try that. Oh, that's reverse. Quite nimble little ships, aren't they? It's like flying a remote control helicopter. Let's see if we can get a close up doing it. It's not easy doing this, by the way. I'm actually surprising myself. Let's turn the lights off. That's better. Oh, I've hit the camera. Oh, I'm pushing the camera. That's cool. Alrighty. Show 'em what you can do with these little nimble fighters. Check that maneuver. Oh yeah. Put it back round. So, oh, I'm starting to lose my orientation now. I think, oh no, I think I might have it. We're okay. We're okay. Let's try and center that round a bit. But yeah, it's all about setting your controller for the old lateral thrust and stuff. Because I do like the sort of crazy stunts. Oh, wouldn't it great to have a elite dangerous display team? I mean, just to do stuff like I love that maneuver. That's kind of like a barrel roll, really. Oops. Lost it. Totally lost it now. I'm going to pull it back. It's game over, man. Exactly. Formation flying and all that good stuff. Absolutely. Right, let's get docking permission. I'd love to do that. That'd be great. And it can be done. That would be great to see, wouldn't it? Don't you think? Like a formation flying team. It takes a lot of hard work and a lot of practice, though. I'll tell you that right now. Done it before in other games. But if you get organised, it's doable. Right, what am I doing? I want request permission to dock. I need to back out of that first. Helm. Quest dock.
Ready to accept fighter. Sequence initiated.
Ready to accept my fighter, eh? Haha, baby. Right, where are we? Let's do a flight around the ship first. So we're going to dock back to our federal. Why is she moving? I don't need a hand. She's actually been manoeuvring to... Is she going to manoeuvre again? Stay still, woman. Right. So we're going to dock with our Federal Corvette and this nimble little fighter. Well, you saw in the external view how nimble it is to make those tight little turns. laterally as well. No, formation flying is not easy. It takes practice, but and the thing is, everything with like Elite, and I've always wanted to do something like this, is you need a cameraman as well. It's not just about a couple of guys getting together, well, a couple of players. Sorry, I shouldn't say guys. Players getting together, but you still need that cameraman, and the cameraman is the one that makes it, because you put all that effort in, but you still need someone to record it. And we're already talking, formation flying. That's a minimum of 3 players with no or not too much lag. It's a big ask, but if you can get it right, boy, does it look great. Exactly. But the end result would be awesome. Maybe that's something you need to consider doing, Maybe we I don't is there already a formation flying team out there for Elite? Does anyone know? Yeah, we jump together, we crash together. But no, I mean, I know, obviously, Mal likes all of his shenanigans on the planet surfaces and stuff. I mean, you need to get a little routine together. Oh boy, and my favourite ship for all that stuff has to be the Federal Corvette. Sorry, not the Federal Corvette. The Imperial Courier. I have one. I've engineered it. It is insane. It does over 800 meters per second with an SRV on board. And I noticed that they actually do like a racing type paint job, which I'm going to use my free arcs to buy when I've got enough of them. And that is going to make for some cool stuff. I am going to have to practice with it though, because it is so fast. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I know a lot of gamers aren't, interested in that sort of stuff. I've always been interested in that sort of stuff. I think on a previous stream I showed off. We are talking a long time ago, in a game called Battlefield Vietnam. That's how long ago. I had a clan, and we used to do silly stuff like that. What's going on here? Oh, we're already there. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, I love all that stuff. Team effort, hard work, formation flying would be amazing, especially now we've got the different colour engine trails as well. I'd love to do something like that, but like you say, you need at least one cameraman, patience, a lot of outtakes, but ultimately end up with something really special and stunning that hasn't been done before. Absolutely. Right, we want landing pad 40, I believe.
Please obey Imperial speed restrictions.
Who cares about speed? Speed doesn't kill. Bad flying does. Right. Here we go. There we are. Right, so what we're going to do is going to hand in these missions and see how far or how close we can get to that next rank. Yeah, some ground cities. Also, there's some great canyons and stuff like that. I mean, obviously we can't land on planet Earth at the moment, but there's lots of opportunities. But I've always wanted to do a bit of formation flying, something special. That'd be cool. Yeah, mega ships. Well, when we get fleet carriers, I mean, obviously we can't fly the fleet carriers, so we won't be able to do much with those, but yeah. Watch this space. Maybe we can sort out some sort of flying formation team. So, we are at 72%. Let's hand in the missions. See where we get. Okay. So obviously, handing these in, we want to take max rep. That is max rep. I'll just go through and hand these in. So that was the wing mission. Oh, I took that one just to show you how much harder they are. Alright, well, I'll take the thermic alloys. Yeah? I don't need to worry about money, so. Assassinate that guy. Max rep. Thank you very much. Complete that one. Max rep. Wow, I did quite a few, didn't I? Okay. Max reputation. That one's only 4. Wing mission. Max rep. That should pay out well. Let's kick something off. Max rep is there as well. It's the last one. Max rep. Right, so we're on 72%. Where are we now? Okay, so we've coined in 12% during that. So by my calculations, 1.5 more runs like that and we'll be on that last tier to the cutter, which isn't too shabby. Am I seeing things, or do I need to assassinate someone called Nutter Turnip? I'm not going to do it tonight, but I'm going to take that one. How long have I got to do it? Yeah, I'll do that within 24 hours. We'll take that one. There's only room for one nutter in this galaxy, and that's me. So Nutter Turnip can get one. Right, let's not start picking up more missions right now. Let's leave it there. Alrighty, let's catch up on the chat. Courier always looked like a good ship to me. Everyone swears. Nah, Viper Mark III, the problem with the Viper is that you can't, well, it's not as fast-ish, but you can't put any decent shields on it. So if you make any mistakes whatsoever, and the jump range is awful as well. You can't go anywhere in it. You have to kind of ship it to wherever you want to have play with it. But for bang for buck, Imperial Courier is the ship. Absolutely. Where are we now? Why haven't I marked this place? I have no idea. Not enough bookmarks in this game. What I'll do next time, I mean, I will probably have achieved the rank that I needed by the time I next stream. We'll see. I don't know. But I'll get the Imperial Courier. I can always ship it over. But not for this stream, because what's that? I'll just catch up on the chat. Great, you should take that job. Must kill all imposters indeed. I once had to kill a Death Stalker. It was quite a zen experience. Posted to Reddit and it got deleted via it. I know, what is that about Reddit, right? That you cannot post an NPC pilot name. I got the same thing. I think it was that was right. I killed a pirate called Jeremy Hunt, who used to be the person in charge of our healthcare in the UK. And I blew him up because he was a pirate, and I thought that felt good. And they got deleted straight away. It's like, wow, man, what's the problem there? Anyway, where we're at now is, I think we'll call it there. We've handed in our missions and everything else. So, I really appreciate all your company, by the way. What we'll do is we'll find someone to raid. Obviously, playing Elite would be good. Just seeing who's out there at the moment. Obviously, if you haven't done already, do follow. I will get the courier out again. I do extreme builds. I do all sorts of crazy stuff, hence the name. And so, therefore, yeah, follow, much appreciated. And we will sort you out. Now then, I'm just seeing who else is out there. And it looks like we might be able to return the favour to Emulated Penguin, I think. Or maybe no, I don't know. Mouth of the Wind probably could do a raid as well. Let me just see what they're doing. Mount is testing beta. And Emulated Penguin is chilling. Pengu, yeah, I thought that might came through. Alright, we'll do that. Right. I really appreciate all of your company today. The raids, the hilarious long raid tune, which I do need to sort out at some point. But what we're going to do right now is we're going to go and raid Emulated Penguin. Obviously, now when we do a raid from the Nutters, just when you get in chat, just say "got nuts?" ? Yeah, because you gotta have nuts. Hasta la vista and all that. Thank you, Death Star. So yeah, we'll go and raid him. So let's sort that out now. Let's line him up for the kill. And it's got nuts. Where is he? Oh, they've changed all the dashboard over again. Never mind. Why have they moved everything round? Seriously? Why did I have to play with things? Let's try and do it this way. They've moved the dashboard all over the place. Okay. Bear with. We will find it. It used to be on the right hand side. I don't know why they've moved it. Oh, it still is on the right side. It still is on the right hand side. I found it. Right, okay. Here we go. Right, let's raid Emulated Penguin. Again, many thanks for your company this evening. It's been great. It's been fantastic. I appreciate all the comments. I appreciate all the follows. We're going to raid Emulated Penguin and just make sure and check that he's got nuts. And we're going in for the raid. Ultranart, thank you very much for the follow as well. Right, let's raid him. We're going in now.